Jackie! Jackie!
Oh, Matt.
Should we give it a go?
Why not? Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, let's stop.
Let's have a go.
This may take several takes, but here we'll give it a go. Oh, look away, please. It's off-putting. Hello, hello.
We are recording whenever you're happy.
Okay. Good evening everyone and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skill Crown. Tonight we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic, and of course a warm welcome goes out to everybody tuning in tonight, whether you're backing Bromley or Dover. Of course.
Before we start, if you could take our eye to the camera and then count sort of 5 in your head before you start,
Yep.
it gives them a little bit of...
Sure.
Matt, would you think about a little push in as we're doing the opener? We're running whenever you're ready.
Good evening everyone and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skill Crown as we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic. Of course, a warm welcome goes out to all of our... messed that up. Go again. The white sign?
Just the one way bit.
Yeah. Nearly there. Nearly there. Just got to not talk too quick. What? Just got to not talk too fast.
Still recording in your own time.
Good evening everyone and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skill Crown. Tonight we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic, and of course a warm welcome goes out to all of our viewers tonight, whether you're supporting Bromley or Dover.
You happy with that one?
Yeah? Does that sound alright?
Yeah, you're happy with the truck with that, yeah?
Brilliant, superb. Just got to give the next one a read over quickly if that's alright. This is a more difficult one. Yeah.
Is there any of the sponsorship that's particularly more important than anything else?
Sarcoidosis would be, they're the match sponsors tonight.
Great, I'll get that bit
That
in.
would be brilliant, yeah, thank you. And if possible, Skill Crown, the blue at the top.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are, obviously, they're sponsoring the coverage, Skill Crown, they're sponsoring the match. So they're the two main ones for tonight. Thank you, that's brilliant. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for this evening's match in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield Town being postponed. And we start tonight with Bromley, who've made plenty of additions over the summer. Okay, I think I'm going to... Oh, we've just got two guys coming through. You can come through. Oh, you're kidding. Shall we swap, or should we wait? Just wait for them to.
In your hands, would you like?
How long will it take? Do you reckon, Ian? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. Yeah, happy to wait. That's all right. No, that's fine. So this next bit will be to do now is obviously the manager's going to get here about 5, and then we'll get him out here, and we can, if that's all right, we'll pre-record that bit as well. But that might have to wait just because he's not here yet. So that's brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah, that was right, mate. You can hear you speak.
Really?
Like when you were reading through.
Yeah.
That's so
Just
good.
testing it out. That first bit's easy. This bit isn't. Hayes Lane is of course the same.
This is the lead into the first sort of like video I've created.
We've never done anything like this before, so this is all new. So
That's fine. That's good. You're very good.
thank you.
He's a pro.
That's good. How many more pieces have we got to do? Just
So the next one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, including the interview later on. So 3 to do now, and then 1 more with the manager when he gets here.
Could potentially have him stood on the pitch. They're probably finishing off soonish.
Yeah.
We were just talking as well with the sponsors. It's quite
you were
convenient.
nailing it on the first
Yeah.
one because you had sarcoidosis just off to
Yeah.
your side of your face. mate.
Trying to get the right bits in.
Yeah, definitely. It's convenient. They're down there actually, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
You're unsure on that. Looking good so far.
No, I think we're all okay. It's just the half-time thing.
Well, don't
Matt
worry.
was fairly confident, wasn't he, with all the stuff? So
These guys, they've done it so much.
Yeah.
They'll know what to do when we're
Yeah.
just sort of almost waffling. They'll just cut to the different cameras.
Yeah.
They'll get the players coming off down the tunnel. They'll probably get
yeah,
some substitutes.
there'll
on
be
the
enough
pitch.
stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Not with Scott, though.
No, not with him.
And if we feel like it didn't work
Yeah.
up in there, then for Saturday we come down.
That's on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
It's so good, honestly.
Amazing.
And then, yeah. And then this is a test.
Matt, James, and Jeff.
When they were kicking the football around
No, we
on
haven't
the
been
pitch,
him.
you should have seen it. How smooth it was.
Not allowed on it. Apparently
Ridiculous.
I'm not good enough.
No,
I'm a liability.
he's not good enough. He's just feeling sorry for himself. Cook. So I'm thinking maybe keep the second bit just here where we were, and then we'll swap around for
Yeah,
the next 2.
I think so.
Even go that side. But yeah, these guys should be finished soon, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
What, your phone or the walkie-talkie?
Yeah, the radio. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just put it back on charge, mate.
It is ridiculous, mate. When they were following the ball round, I'm telling you, there wasn't a
Oh, yeah. It looks amazing.
no, nothing. That table's got to hold that for us. You know what I mean?
Literally officials, away officials.
It's like
And I've got 5
they're going to
security,
change
no
laptops,
phones.
swap
And
all
the
over.
security's literally just said,
Using another
one
platform
we need
online,
was a present
where
to
he
make sure
sent
no
one
one's
to there, and he's
looking
firing
and
off to
sneaking
the
through.
little. We press the button, mate. All these different fucking ones come up. I think it's like like the restream, recast it now.
Here, look, Cook. Look.
Sorry, that door at the top, will that be open, the shutter? That's for the
It should be
boardroom,
open.
yeah?
Open that shutter.
And then we'll get a partition across, and the dressing room, they're going to come down those stairs out here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because Jim, Parminter, Robin...
Pad,
they'll be coming
would
out
you
of
just
there,
put that
won't
back on my
that's,
desk?
that's the way we want it
Cheers.
to go. James. So the players are going to go, when they've had their talk upstairs, going to go down the back and in here, yeah? But that way.
How amazing that is, like,
Yeah.
how crisp is that?
Shit, man.
It's better than watching it in
4K,
real
4K
time.
full HD.
That's incredible.
That's on stream. That's on our little shitty streaming
Thank you, mate. Nice one. Cheers.
What's happened to her?
The kit van's going to arrive for Dover. When he unloads, then tell him to go round the back. Radio check. Radio check.
Seem to be knackered.
Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for tonight's fixture as Bromley kick off their 2020-21 National League campaign. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for tonight's match in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 season, following the postponement of Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield. And we kick off tonight with Bromley, who've made plenty of new additions over the summer. Paddy. He likes that one, look, yeah. Keeps jumping. They're much better, much better. Decent company on there now. Yeah, Mark, look. Pad. Oh, come on, you need to get a picture.
Come on. Hey, don't be. Come on. I'll have that as well.
Come on, look.
So, quick, hurry up. Interview.
Love it, cheers.
I want to be part of everything now, you know that.
Come on, quickly once. You're a man in demand,
I know
Mark.
what he's going to do.
You're a man
I
in
know
demand.
what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Opportunity for an interview here.
Interviewing the legend.
I was just looking at you as I was doing it.
Oh, I like that, Mark. Is he? Scott. Thanks, Ian. Take care. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Shall I close the gate?
No, I can't see it. I'm going to be quite
Okay.
tight, but yeah.
Try not to get the trousers in that.
Yeah, they're a bit outrageous, apparently.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
That's not what his invoice says. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Do you mind seeing a couple of players in the back, like if I framed it like that?
Everyone appreciates this pitch is huge.
Yeah, everyone knows. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2021 season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield having been postponed. And we kick tonight off with Bromley, who've made plenty of new additions over the summer. I'm going to trip over this.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I think I'll give it a go. Yeah, I may need to take a few goes at this one, but we'll give it a try. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for tonight's fixture, in which... Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting for tonight. Setting for this evening in what is Bromley's first league fixture. Okay. Hayes Lane is of course the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first National League fixture of the 2020-21 season, with the trip to Macclesfield on Saturday having been postponed. And we kick tonight off with Bromley, who've made plenty of new additions over the summer. Happy to go again if needed. Yep. Ready? There? Yeah. Hayes Lane is of course the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 National League season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield having been postponed. And we kick tonight off with Bromley, who've made plenty of additions over the summer. Is that too high?
Do you mind having, you can see the iPad? That's
Yeah. Is that a problem, do you think? What do you think? I'm happy to give it another go.
Okay, they seem to have it in the truck if you are.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah? Yeah, apparently it is. I don't really decide what my look is at the minute.
So yeah, Matt, the next one's going to be the intro into the Dover feature.
Okay. Okay. Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their league season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon. So there's only 2 more bits for us to do before the manager gets here now. So, did you want to? What do you reckon?
Maybe you could come. I don't know if it works for you being sort of here.
Is that all right if I drag this round? Is that okay? Brilliant. Cheers, thank you. Oh. Yeah, I was going to trip over it a minute ago.
It's quite a long lens, so you'll have to
Go back.
a bit.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Is that all right if we go this way a little bit? There, Baxter Phillips. On the back of the stand there, on the top of this stand behind the goal. There. That way, yeah. Brilliant. Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their league season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon. You're going to make me laugh. Okay. Yep. Is that all right? Next up, we take a look. Next up, we take a look at tonight's opponents in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to do two of everyone if needed, or 3 or 4. My shoulder's going to be like that. No, that's all right. That's fine. Next up, we take a look at tonight's opponents in the form of Dover Athletic. Forgot the next bit. Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon. Is that low enough, or did I bring it up too much? Is that all right? Brilliant, thank you. And then there's just one more. This is quite a short one.
Recap
Honestly, look, it's like a band up there just watching out the window. It's off-putting.
What else do we do? Do you want something different back there?
Potentially.
Any of this stuff?
We'll get Ian on the ladder up there.
Yeah, Max Properties Go Travel, sort of that range, that proper mid-tier range could be quite good.
Whereabouts is that?
Yeah, so
In the middle.
yeah, pretty much.
Ugh. Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season with plenty of drama and goals. Let's recap how things panned out at Crabble and Hayes Lane. Yeah.
I'm gonna start a bit wider and push into you, so just leave the iPad.
Okay, cool, brilliant.
Okay, so whenever you're ready.
Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and new period. Ugh. It's always one word that I forget. It's Paddy's expression. Okay. Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's recap on events at Crabble and Hayes Lane of last season. Yeah, no problem. Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane. Is that okay? Thank you. Brilliant. That's it until Neil gets here then.
So again, I think maybe that would probably be, or to be fair, when they're off the pitch, maybe
Yeah.
stand
in the background,
again, or
yeah.
Just get them on the pitch again, obviously for you. And
That's lovely. Thank you very
yeah,
much.
That's it for now, I think. How we
So,
looking for
what's the time?
Just about to say. 4:45. So
Oh, Neil should be here fairly shortly, to be fair. So
I'll keep these hanging.
brilliant. Thank you.
Will it be possible to use two when we're doing the interview?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. The second
Oh,
one just there.
lovely.
Yeah.
Great. That's great.
Yep.
Lovely.
Thank you very
Just,
much. We'll be back
One more to
shortly.
do with the managers, I believe,
Thank
at
you,
some
thank
point,
you.
but they're not here yet.
Thanks very much.
Pleasure. So he looks alright. I'm just double checking with you. Yeah, perfect. Oh, it looks good to me, mate. I was just checking. Perfect. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Co-op up the road, back out on the main road. Might at some point go off and get that sandwich. By 10 o'clock.
6.
Yeah, I think he did.
Who's your guest tonight then?
Up there, so James.
Who's your guest?
James.
James, you're James, is it? Hey, talk.
Right. Make sure you get your questionnaire in nice and early. You got it in late. I had to chase you up. I had to chase up your mum. This was she does it early.
Watch out for this one. You do the same thing.
Jesus. March, 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 smile. March. Smile for the camera. Boy, you can't.
There's two mics, so
It was whether do you want the camera to start on you and then pan on to Smudge?
yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So maybe we'll start on Matt and he'll sort of say,
When he's talking, we stay on the two-shot while I'm there. When you come out, both of you.
I think just stick to Neil potentially.
I'm happy with whatever looks best. I don't. I've never been so stressed spending someone else's money ever. I was up in Bromley, me and Ronan.
Right behind a player.
I'll leave that to you. I'll just do the paperwork.
Right behind a player. Well, you think, have I got it right or not?
Yeah. Oh God. It's nice, mate. Nice, isn't it? Yeah. It's chocolate Richard. Medium was it? If they need to, they can just go on that gate.
So that's presenters.
Matt, this is you.
Thank you very much.
Just bring a bit of slack over.
Cheers.
And
I saw.
Smudge, there we go.
Top man.
No, I'm just going to start on a single view and then as
Yep.
you introduce, I'll come out to two.
And then it's just going to stay on Neil, and then
Okay,
It's up to you, maybe the double.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
have
the
both
double's
in,
fine.
Both in.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yep.
We're recording, so whenever you're happy.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, since the last time we played and preparing for a game in the league, and obviously knowing that you're not going to have any supporters as well. So it's going to be a really weird one. And but we've got to make sure that we grab the moment and make sure that we're prepared.
And it feels like this has been building up. Well, it has been building up for months, hasn't it? Just how weird has it been for you as a manager the last 7 months, not having any football?
Really difficult. Not knowing whether we'd ever get back, how we'd get back. And then you hear you know, the little green shoots that we're going to come back on a certain date, and then it gets cancelled and it's put back off. And then you're trying to prepare your pre-season. You're speaking to a lot of players. You know, when can we start your contracts? Because we don't know, you know, when it's going to start. And then all of a sudden you get your final, right, we're off and ready. We start pre-season. And then unfortunately with the situation with Macclesfield, which is a sad situation, you've got to delay it and then go again for tonight. So it has been difficult, but I think it's going to be a season of ups and downs. I think it's going to be a lot of stuff thrown at us, injury-wise and suspensions and, you know, things that are going on with everything outside of football as well. So, you know, we're ready. We're as ready as we can be, and just excited to be back.
And you mentioned there talking to players. You have managed to bring a high number of quality players into your side, which you must be delighted with.
Of course, you know, I had a good bunch before, you know, so it was only going to add and strengthen depth, and you know, we've managed to do that. And you know, the players that we brought in, you know, not just good players, but they're good people. They understand the situation as well, and they're here to hopefully do really well for us.
And one of those was Taylor Maloney, who you brought in yesterday, actually, after impressing on trial in pre-season.
Yeah, he's been in a couple of weeks, and we've been speaking. He did really well against Dulwich. Obviously scored against Crystal Palace, had another great game against Brentford, and he was just waiting for the right moment and getting everything else agreed to. And, you know, delighted to have him on board with the start of the season starting tonight.
And let's talk about pre-season. It's, of course, an unbeaten pre-season, which, again, you must be really, really pleased with.
Yeah, really, really pleased. You know, it was always going to be difficult because, you know, the kick-off times were totally different. They were, you know, 1 o'clock kick-offs and stuff like that, and midweek games and behind closed doors again. So it was really strange, but, you know, we got to make sure that it was the fitness levels that we got up to speed, and everyone got their 90 minutes in, and everyone's raring to go.
And it's a weird feeling, isn't it, being back to competitive football? We've got back to pre-season, obviously friendlies. Now it's back to the real deal.
Yeah, can't wait. Can't wait. Obviously, Dover's going to be a very difficult game. They had a great result against one of the favourites on Saturday. I know the manager really well, played with him. He was my manager, Hess, at Gillingham. He's a fighter, you know, and like all the managers at this moment in time, they've had to, you know, dig deep and find something a little bit deep inside them, you know, coming into pre-season and the start of the season. So really looking forward to it. We know it's going to be difficult. There's a couple of faces that we know as well, you know, the Sandwood coming back as well. So, you know, just excited to be back, and hopefully we can put on a show with all the new cameras and everything else that's going on around the club, you know, for the supporters, and hopefully we can give them something to be proud of.
And looking at Saturday's results and all the teams that have come into the National League now, it's shaping up to be a very competitive season.
Yeah, I think you've seen it in all the divisions. You know, the freaky results that are out there. You know, the Man Uniteds and the Liverpools, and I don't think it's going to be any different in our division. And it's, as I say, it's who can cope with it. And you know, we just got to take one game at a time. But you know, the boys are chomping at the bit. You know, we've waited so long for this game, and it is a shame that would have been full up tonight. A local derby as well. It's just unfortunate that the supporters can't be with us in person. But we know they're in spirit. We know they've been behind us. The support we've had on Twitter and Facebook, and you know, just walking around you know, Bromley itself, you know, they can't wait to come back. And as I say, you know, they've supported us all through the pandemic. The sponsors have been absolutely amazing, and you know, we just want to start repaying their faith and their supporting us.
Well, Neil, thank you, and best of luck for the match. We'll be back at full time for Neil's post-match thoughts. Is that all right?
What do you mean, start again? I can. All good?
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Top man. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Marge.
No worries. Thank you. Anytime, man.
You grab anyone to be brilliant. Thank
You
you.
got Bunny.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
We'll probably see Matt in a minute.
We'll see if they've got the van door closed. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll reconvene up in that time.
All right. Cheers, mate.
this afternoon. Bromley 3, Dover 0.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager.
Finishes Dover Athletic off this afternoon. Bromley 3, Dover 0.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange.
New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane.
As you like from the penalty spot, and Bromley lead by 1-0. The ball goes back to Reason once again. Reason's going to try and get across in here. He does. It's headed away, and Williamson here looking to start a counter-attack for Bromley. He's fouled, but Josh Rees is fouled anyway. It's 2-on-2 here for Bromley. Josh Rees looking to get into the box. He does so. Josh Rees takes a turn. Yeah! Josh Rees with a fantastic strike for Bromley, and it's 2-0. What a brilliant goal. That was all about Josh Rees, and he's got his second goal in as many games, and he thoroughly deserves that once again. But a great cross into the box. Sunwood there surely fouled by Effiong, nothing given. Nice ball over the top for Cheek. Michael Cheek here through on goal. Michael Cheek! Yay! And that is 3-0 to Bromley, and Michael Cheek finishes Dover Athletic off this afternoon. Bromley 3, Dover 0.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, you know, since the last time we played and prepared.
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's been a long time coming.
Good evening everyone, and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skillcrown. Tonight we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic, and of course a warm welcome goes out to all of our viewers tonight, whether you're supporting Bromley or Dover. Hayes Lane is of course the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2000. Good evening everyone, and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Athletic. And of course, a warm welcome goes out to all of our viewers tonight, whether you're supporting Bromley or Dover. Hayes Lane is, of course, the set. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 National League season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield. Good evening everyone and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skillcrown. Tonight we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic, and of course a warm welcome goes out to all of our viewers tonight, whether you're supporting Bromley or Dover. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 National League season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield having been postponed. And we kick tonight off with Bromley, who've made plenty of additions over the summer.
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's been a long time coming. I think any player who's looking for a new club would much prefer to go to a club with ambition, who are looking to climb the leagues, looking to achieve things, and you know, Bromley tick all of them boxes. I'm glad that we can finally get it done now and looking forward to the new season.
Yeah, looking forward to getting started, playing games again and just enjoying football. That's what I'm coming to do, and hopefully push Bromley into the league.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels like a club on the rise, and it feels like a great group, and everyone's striving for success. So I'm happy to be a part of that. I'm from South East London myself, Peckham. So this is a good location for me. Obviously, when the fans can start coming to games, my family can come to the games and whatnot. So yeah, it's a good family club, and I'm looking forward to it.
The setup's fantastic. You know, the pitches are great. There's never going to be a game called off, which is a positive thing. Great club, ambitious club. A reason why I wanted to come here, why I joined, and yeah, looking forward to it. No, definitely. And I didn't speak to the chairman, but you know, the messages were relayed from the chairman to myself, and he's a guy who wants success, which is, you know, there's plenty of league teams that, you know, are in the league and not very ambitious. I wanted somewhere where I wanted ambition. I wanted to win. You know, nothing's guaranteed we're going to win, but if there's ambition, you speak to the manager, you speak to Dunny, and it's a win at all costs.
Obviously buzzing to sign. All the lads have been great since I've come in. Obviously really enjoyed it. Obviously made a bit of an impression, which is good. So now time to obviously get going, and then not long before the season starts. So hopefully I'll get a chance, and then we go from there.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely buzzing for the season to get started. Just yeah, can't wait. Someone who loves to get at defenders, attacking with my pace, my quality in front of goal, and score goals and make assists.
Can't wait to get back going, get started again, win some games, score some goals. Buzzing to be back. Definitely somewhere I admire everyone here. Somewhere I've come and enjoyed every time I've been here. Like you say, it's my third spell, and yeah, I can't fault it. It was the first place I would want to come to at this level, and no doubt. So yeah, no, I'm buzzing to be back.
Yeah, no, I think it's a tough league. You obviously know what to expect from the National League, but yeah, looking forward to it.
And it's not going to be the same without the fans, is it, for the league games this season? But great that they can join in through the online streams.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely not the same without fans, but obviously we've got the stream, so we're hoping that everyone can tune in and watch.
and scores. Poorly converted into the bottom corner. And Alabi takes on Connor Essen here and beats him. It's James Alabi into Michael Chi, and it's in! And but he's going to be taking it. He does explosive delivery, headed in the end. And I think now here's Corey Roberts. Lovely ball through to Harry Forster. If he can keep it in here, he does. It's a shot, and it's into the net. Into the half packet on the box. Here's Trilist. Trilist with the ball at his feet goes for a shot. Trilist, and it's in. And it is going to be Chris Bush. Into the box, it's a shot, and it's into the net. Convincing touch here. He pulls Williamson back. Here's Williamson into Cheek. Michael Cheek, and it's a great goal. With a left footed cross into the box, headed in. It's a deep delivery from Forster, headed by Webster, and then flipped in, and it's been. Here's James Alabi, and he scores.
Yeah, no, listen, the boys have been brilliant, you know. We've been working on things and aspects of the game that we want to change and try and get better at, but the boys are taking it on. No, listen, they work hard, you know, as I say. Hamo works on the forward line, and, you know, they're scoring, they're hitting the target, they're making the keeper work, but I thought the defence looked really well as well. I thought Bushy, Jack Holland and Webster were outstanding. You know, it's what we've been working for since, you know, we stopped playing way back in March, and you know, get the season started. Again, you know, we get the delay, everyone else is off and running, but you know, we've got to make sure that we're up to speed on Tuesday, which we will be, and make sure we start the season on a high like we did last season.
Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon.
Since I was sort of like 7 or 8, me and my dad have always just sort of been going down there. My dad's from up north, he's a big Liverpool fan, but still just sort of went down there because we wanted to watch a bit of football. And then just sort
Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon.
Since I was sort of like 7 or 8, me and my dad have always just sort of been going down there. My dad's from up north, he's a big Liverpool fan, but still just sort of went down there because we wanted to watch a bit of football. And then just sort of as I got a bit older and got a bit of a mind of my own, I started supporting the club and, you know, following them. So we just have looking at which I think they've done it, but it was something that's really we're still seeing. It's really, I think we're trying to learn these qualities. It's had a pretty poor season. I think I've seen it was 3 of them. It was really high that we had at that point. So let's find out against that. It was good last season. You don't have to say. That was on the side on with you. And they like to play football. We've got some really good players. So yeah, it's going to be a tough game for us this season.
Tonight's two teams battled it out.
So yeah, it's going to be a tough game for us this season.
Tonight's two teams battled it.
So yeah, it's going to be a tough game for us this season.
Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane. And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, you know, since the last time we played and preparing for a game. And they've had to, you know, dig deep and find something a little bit deep inside them, you know, coming into pre-season and the start of the season. So really looking forward to it. We know it's going to be difficult. There's a couple of faces that we know as well, you know, the Sandwood coming back as well. So, you know, just excited to be back, and hopefully we can put on a show with all the new cameras and everything else that's going on around the club, you know, for the supporters, and hopefully we can give them something to be proud of.
And looking at Saturday's results and all the teams that have come into the National League now, it's shaping up to be a very competitive season.
Yeah, I think you've seen it in all the divisions. You know, the freaky results that are out there. You know, the Man Uniteds and the Liverpools, and I don't think it's going to be any different in our division. And it's, as I say, it's who can cope with it. And you know, we just got to take one game at a time. But you know, the boys are chomping at the bit. You know, we've waited so long for this game, and it is a shame that would have been full up tonight. A local derby as well. And it's just unfortunate that the supporters can't be with us in person. But we know they're in spirit. We know they've been behind us. The support we've had on Twitter and Facebook, and you know, just walking around you know, Bromley itself, you know, they can't wait to come back. And as I say, you know, they've supported us all through the pandemic. The sponsors have been absolutely amazing, and you know, we just want to start repaying their faith and their supporting us.
Well, Neil, thank you and best of luck for the match. We'll be back at full time for Neil's post-match thoughts.
fine. Look. Just be careful of that one. Yeah? Just be careful of that one now. Yes, please, Sammy. Yes, please, Sammy. Coming to the middle. That's it. Little cut back. Ready? So we're into line, Joseph. We're into line, Joseph. Yeah. We're into line, Joseph. Get there. Serve the cover. Last one, kid. Finish, Sammy. Into line, Sammy. We're live, Sammy, we're live. Enough to put him off. Oh, stop it. Okay. Have a listen. This is how it goes. We're going to work specifically on one of the three things I've just showed you. I'm not going to tell you what. We'll work it out sooner rather than later. Freeze. Into the goal, roll it out. don't want you trotting in there. Good, on the front foot though. First one. Take a touch, Sammy. That's why I've cut it back. Take a touch. So middle of the pitch is the halfway line. The pitch is split into thirds. Yeah, good. So what you're saying is you're kind of happy with them having possession in their third. As soon as they get into the middle third or on the edge of it, that's where we are. So this is a great position. Palm. Palm. Good. Go in there. What do you two do? Brilliant. So you're nice and compact. You don't allow anything. Joseph, take a cold kick. Take a cold kick, Joseph. Yeah, because we move the plus as a group. We move the first, but not through the middle. Really important. These two top here at the top. But also, last thing. If you're close enough, what do I expect to see? Yeah, definitely. Like close, go and get it. Go. Yeah, you're out. You're out. Well done. Yes, that's on. That's on, yes. Yes, go on then. Go on then. Yeah, give it. So how am I going to deal with it? Wait, the longer it's in there, what's the advantage then? You were. Think about you're playing it into here. Who normally plays here? For you. Okay. As long Anyone can do that. Joseph, get the ball, stop. No ball here.
Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane. And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, since the last time we played and prepared.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the very first match day. Hayes Lane is, of course, the setting this evening in...
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepared to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon.
Since I was sort of like 7 or 8, me and my dad have always just sort of been going.
Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. Tonight's two teams battled...
Good physical side, and they like to play football. We've got some really good players. So yeah, it's going to be a tough game for us this season.
Tonight's two teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane. And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different.
Bromley and Michael Cheek finishes Dover Athletic off this afternoon. Bromley 3, Dover 0.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, since the last time we played and preparing for a game in the league, and obviously knowing that you're not going to have any supporters as well. So it's going to be a really weird one, and but we've got to make sure that we grab the moment and make sure that we're prepared.
And it feels like this has been building up. Well, it has been building up for months, hasn't it? Just how weird has it been for you as a manager the last 7 months, not having any football?
Really difficult, not knowing whether we'd ever get back, how we'd get back. And then you hear the little green shoots that we're going to come back on a certain date, and then it gets cancelled and it's put back off. And then you're trying to prepare your pre-season. You're speaking to a lot of players. When can we start your contracts? Because we don't know, when it's going to start. And then all of a sudden you get your final. Right, we're off and ready. We start pre-season, and then unfortunately with the situation with Macclesfield, which is a sad situation, you've got to delay it and then go again for tonight. So it has been difficult, but I think it's going to be a season of ups and downs. I think it's going to be a lot of stuff thrown at us, injury-wise and suspensions, and things that are going on with everything outside of football as well. So we're ready. We're as ready as we can be, and just excited to be back.
You mentioned they're talking to players. You have managed to bring a high number of quality players into your side, which you must be delighted with.
Of course, I had a good bunch before, so it was only going to add and strength in depth, and we've managed to do that. And the players that we've brought in, not just good players, but they're good people. They understand the situation as well, and they're here to hopefully do really well for us.
And one of those was Taylor Maloney, who you brought in yesterday, actually, after impressing on trial in pre-season.
Yeah, he's been in a couple of weeks, and we've been speaking. He did really well against Dulwich. Obviously scored against Crystal Palace.
didn't want to ruin your equipment and everything.
Good evening everyone and welcome to the very first Matchday Live supported by Skillcrown. Tonight we bring you action from the Vanarama National League as Bromley take on Dover Athletic, and of course a warm welcome goes out to all of our viewers tonight, whether you're supporting Bromley or Dover. Hayes Lane is of course the setting this evening in what is Bromley's first fixture of the 2020-21 National League season, with Saturday's trip away to Macclesfield having been postponed. And we kick tonight off with Bromley, who've made plenty of additions over the summer.
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's been a long time coming. I think any player who's looking for a new club would much prefer to go to a club with ambition, who are looking to climb the leagues, looking to achieve things, and you know, Bromley tick all of them boxes. I'm glad that we can finally get it done now and looking forward to the new season.
Yeah, looking forward to getting started, playing games again and just enjoying football. That's what I'm coming to do, and hopefully push Bromley into the league.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels like a club on the rise, and it feels like a great group, and everyone's striving for success. So I'm happy to be a part of that. I'm from South East London myself, Peckham. So this is a good location for me. Obviously, when the fans can start coming to games, my family can come to the games and whatnot. So yeah, it's a good family club, and I'm looking forward to it.
The setup's fantastic. You know, the pitches are great. There's never going to be a game called off, which is a positive thing. Great club, ambitious club. A reason why I wanted to come here, why I joined, and yeah, looking forward to it. No, definitely. And I didn't speak to the chairman, but you know, the messages were relayed from the chairman to myself, and he's a guy who wants success, which is, you know, there's plenty of league teams that, you know, are in the league and not very ambitious. I wanted somewhere where I wanted ambition. I wanted to win. You know, nothing's guaranteed we're going to win, but if there's ambition, you speak to the manager, you speak to Dunny, and it's a win at all costs.
Obviously buzzing to sign. All the lads have been great since I've come in. Obviously really enjoyed it. Obviously made a bit of an impression, which is good. So now time to obviously get going, and then not long before the season starts. So hopefully I'll get a chance, and then we go from there.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely buzzing for the season to get started. Just yeah, can't wait. Someone who loves to get at defenders, attacking with my pace, my quality in front of goal, and score goals and make assists.
Can't wait to get back going, get started again, win some games, score some goals.
And it's
buzzing to be back. Definitely somewhere I admire everyone here. Somewhere I've come and enjoyed every time I've been here. Like you say, it's my third spell, and yeah, I can't fault it. It was the first place I would want to come to at this level, and no doubt. So yeah, no, I'm buzzing to be back.
Yeah, no, I think it's a tough league. You obviously know what to expect from the National League, but yeah, looking forward to it.
And it's not going to be the same without the fans, is it, for the league games this season? But great that they can join in through the online streams.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely not the same without fans, but obviously we've got the stream, so we're hoping that everyone can tune in and watch.
Boy.
Steps up and scores, fully converted into the bottom corner. And Alabi takes on Connor Essen here and beats him. It's James Alabi into Michael Cheek, and it's in! And but he's going to be taking it. He does explosive delivery, headed in the end. And I think now it's Corey Roberts. Lovely ball through to Harry Forster. If he can keep it in here, he does. It's a shot, and it's into the net. Into the half packet on the box. Here's Trilist. Trilist with the ball at his feet, goes for a shot. Trilist, and it's in. And it is going to be Chris Bush. Into the box, it's a shot, and it's into the net. Convincing touch here. He pulls Williamson back. Here's Williamson into Cheek, Michael Cheek, and it's a great goal.
With a left-footed cross into the box, headed in. To the penalty box. It's a deep delivery from Forster, headed by Webster, and then flipped in, and it's been. Here's James Alabi, and he scored.
Yeah, no, listen, the boys have been brilliant, you know. We've been working on things and aspects of the game that we want to change and try and get better at, but the boys are taking it on. No, listen, they work hard, you know, as I say. Hamo works on the forward line, and, you know, they're scoring, they're hitting the target, they're making the keeper work, but I thought the defence looked really well as well. I thought Bushy, Jack Holland and Webster were outstanding. You know, it's what we've been working for since, you know, we stopped playing way back in March, and you know, to get the season started. Again, you know, we get a delay, everyone else is off and running, but you know, we've got to make sure that we're up to speed on Tuesday, which we will be, and make sure we start the season on a high like we did last season.
Next up, we take a look at tonight's visitors in the form of Dover Athletic. They prepare to lock horns with their Kent rivals once again, having started their National League season at home to Notts County on Saturday afternoon.
Since I was sort of like 7 or 8, me and my dad have always just sort of been going down there. My dad's from up north, he's a big Liverpool fan, but still just sort of went down there because we wanted to watch a bit of football. And then just sort of as I got a bit older and got a bit of a mind of my own, I started supporting the club and, you know, following them home and away as much as I could really, and establishing a connection that way. You know, I've seen some great games and I've seen some not so great games, but yeah, so I think it's a great club to support, you know, and I think it's a good club for the local community. They came out with a statement saying all players and staff were put onto furlough, I think pretty early on, because basically within about a month, 2 months, the report came out saying that the club don't have any more money in terms of that they're generating, because, you know, no fans are in the grounds and the season had been cancelled. And then a sort of August time, and another statement was released saying the players were offered a 20% wage cut, I believe, sort of the top earners. 7 accepted, all the staff accepted, and so they basically had to transfer list everyone because not every player accepted. So I think we saw quite a few players leave by mutual consent and join other clubs, which was unfortunate. I think it was a good group of players we had last year, and we were sort of coming into form towards the back end of the season.
I think the big one everybody knows is we're trying to cut the wage bill. We unfortunately haven't been able to agree with all the players. I think 5 have agreed, along with the management team, to cut their salaries, whereas 6 haven't done. Unfortunately, the 6 that haven't done are the 6 highest paid players. And we won't cut some without others. We won't punish some members of staff to subsidise others. So at the moment, we're still paying full salaries. We're not training at our training ground to try and save money. We're going to be training here at Crabble 4 days a week. That will give us some cost saving. And every area of the club where we can, we're cutting our costs.
And then obviously we just had to start pre-season, and then coming in weeks later, we're making some signings and clubs looking in a better position. I think, you know, especially the last few weeks, we've looked a lot better with the government obviously issuing funds to the clubs, which I think they've done it, but I feel like it was a little too late. I think there should have been some help from the Premier League, especially, you know, and we're still seeing huge transfer fees, and we're still seeing, you know, clubs struggling to pay staff and players. So I think it says it all really, but I think we're in a better place. I mean, it looks like we signed some really good players, you know, so with good National League and League 2 quality. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this season now. Yeah, well, I don't really like to read too much into pre-season, but if you're basing it on results, it looks like we've had a pretty poor pre-season. But I think a lot of pre-season, it was pretty all over the place, really. I had heard reports that we had over 30 players training at certain points. So we had lots of players in on trial. I think if you look at the first starting 11 we had against Hythe Town, I think we had maybe 1 or 2 players who had signed on from the last year. The whole team, she just read trial list. it was always going to be a sort of tough pre-season. I think players are always going to be coming back at different points and coming into the squad, and we don't know if some players are staying or if some players are going. But some of the signings we made, I'm pretty happy with. It's a big emphasis on youth. I've heard some really good things coming through on the youth academy side. So good to see the likes of Marshall Ratton and Will Moses getting a chance in the first team. And then, like you said, Sam Wood, he looks like he's going to be a really strong player for us at left back. Bags of experience, which I'm really happy with. I think we need a bit more experience in the defence. I think it was quite a young defence in the last sort of few seasons. So yeah, to get some experience. We've signed some really good attacking options as well. And I think that was where, we struggled a bit last season, is we could have about 10 shots a game and maybe only score 1. So I think hopefully this season we can get a few more goals. This league throws up all sorts of surprises. I wasn't too confident going into Saturday. I was very worried actually, and hoping we might just keep the scoreline down a little bit. But obviously 4 signings were made just before kick-off, and that was good to see. And then I watched the game. And yeah, I think they definitely dominated Notts County for large periods. They're a great team. They're a great football club as well, quite old, been around for ages. So, we always knew it was going to be a tough start. And you can see that sort of first 20 minutes in the second half, they're all over us. I think Hess changed the system up, pressed them higher up the pitch, made them play it long. It was easier for us then to head the ball back, get into midfield and try and get it forward a bit more.
But the effort they put in and desire to try and win a football match was phenomenal. But we got to do that now for the next 46 games, 45 games, sorry. And if we keep doing that, we'll be okay, because there's a lot of people it's obviously written off at the moment.
And then late goal, great corner in. Said they've been working on set pieces. It was a great ball into the near post and just a fantastic header. So yeah, coming away just buzzing really from the result. It was an amazing feeling watching that go in. Yeah, Bromley's always been a tough game. I don't like playing Bromley. I really don't. I don't think I've ever seen us beat Bromley. I think we beat you on Boxing Day last year, but I was busy, so I didn't go. And then I went on New Year's Day and we lost 3-0. And I was like, oh, that was really bad. I remember 2 seasons ago, we drew to all at your place, and then I parked in a car park just down the road, and that was locked, so I had to find a hotel for the night, and that was an interesting experience. But yeah, no, Bromley's always been a tough game. It's always been one of the better atmospheres, though, when it's down at the Crabble or if it's down at Hayes Lane. The fans are really up for it. It's always a tough game. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this game on Tuesday. I'm maybe hoping we might just see out a draw, because winning these sort of games is tough. Bromley just always been a good physical side, and they like to play football. We've got some really good players. So yeah, it's going to be a tough game for us this season.
Tonight's 2 teams battled it out over the festive and New Year period last season, with plenty of drama in both matches. So let's have a recap of the action at Crabble and Hayes Lane.
Thrown's taken, it nearly reaches Cheek. Josh Reese does well to ricochet the ball off a Dover man, but it doesn't fall to Cheek in the end. Josh Reese again winning the ball back. Bobby Joe Taylor coming away with it though. Gets it around Winfield and finds Legault. Legault's going to get a run at Kizzy here. He's into the box, Legault, with some good footwork. Takes a shot and it's deflected wide by the foot of Jack Holland, and it'll be a corner to Dover Athletic. Absolutely.
The big boys are coming up from the back, and then you take it short.
Let them get back. Here's Coulson with the delivery into the
good
box.
ball.
It's a good
Good
one
ball.
towards Winfield.
Oh,
Offside anyway.
flags up.
But what a great header it was. Fantastic ball from Luke Coulson.
Great
Dave
ball.
Winfield rose high to win the header there, and it was a save from Mersin, but offside flag was raised. It's whipped in. It's a deep delivery towards the back post, headed across the face of goal. Cleared by Chris Bush. He did really well there. Here's Williamson. Tries to find Coulson. He's out-muscled by Jack Munns. And Bobby Joe Taylor gets another cross into the box. It's Effiong. And he's somehow missed. I don't know how he has not scored that. And the corner comes in. It's a deep one. Looking for... it's a penalty to Bromley. Joe Kizzy fouled by Andy Effiong there. And it's a penalty to Bromley. Frankie Raymond here with the chance to put Bromley ahead. He steps up, Frankie Raymond. And he scores! 1-0 to Bromley. On the stroke of half-time, Frankie Raymond, cool as you like from the penalty spot, and Bromley lead by 1-0. The ball goes back to Reason once again. Reason's going to try and get across in here. He does. It's headed away, and Williamson here looking to start a counter-attack for Bromley. He's fouled, but Josh Reese is fouled anyway. It's 2-on-2 here for Bromley. Josh Reese looking to get into the box. He does so. Josh Reese takes a turn. Oh, Josh Reese with a fantastic strike for Bromley, and it's 2-0. What a brilliant goal. That was all about Josh Reese, and he's got his second goal in as many games, and he thoroughly deserves that once again. But a great cross into the box. Sunwood there, surely fouled by Effiong, nothing given. Nice ball over the top for Cheek. Michael Cheek here through on goal. Michael Cheek! Yay! And that is 3-0 to Bromley. And Michael Cheek finishes Dover Athletic off this afternoon. Bromley 3, Dover 0.
And prior to tonight's match, we've taken the time out to catch up with Bromley manager Neil Smith. Neil, everything's a bit different now, isn't it? We're not used to this.
So strange. Two reasons. So long, since the last time we played and preparing for a game in the league, and obviously knowing that you're not going to have any supporters as well. So it's going to be a really weird one, and but we've got to make sure that we grab the moment and make sure that we're prepared.
And it feels like this has been building up. Well, it has been building up for months, hasn't it? Just how weird has it been for you as a manager the last 7 months, not having any football?
Really difficult. Not knowing whether we'd ever get back, how we'd get back. And then you hear the little green shoots that we're going to come back on a certain date, and then it gets cancelled and it's put back off, and then you're trying to prepare your pre-season. You're speaking to a lot of players. When can we start your contracts? Because we don't know, when it's going to start. And then all of a sudden you get your final. Right, we're off and ready. We start pre-season, and then unfortunately with the situation with Macclesfield, which is a sad situation, you've got to delay it and then go again for tonight. So it has been difficult, but I think it's going to be a season of ups and downs. I think it's going to be a lot of stuff thrown at us, injury-wise and suspensions, and things that are going on with everything outside of football as well. So we're ready. We're as ready as we can be, and just excited to be back.
You mentioned there talking to players. You have managed to bring a high number of quality players into your side, which you must be delighted with.
Of course, I had a good bunch before, so it was only going to add and strengthen depth, and we've managed to do that. And the players that we brought in, not just good players, but they're good people. They understand the situation as well, and they're here to hopefully do really well for us.
And one of those was Taylor Maloney, who you brought in yesterday, actually, after impressing on trial in pre-season.
Yeah, he's been in a couple of weeks, and we've been speaking. He did really well against Dulwich. Obviously scored against Crystal Palace, had another great game against Brentford, and he was just waiting for the right moment and getting everything else agreed to. And, delighted to have him on board with the start of the season starting tonight.
And let's talk about pre-season. It's, of course, an unbeaten pre-season, which, again, you must be really, really pleased with.
Yeah, really, really pleased. It was always going to be difficult because, the kick-off times were totally different. There were, 1 o'clock kick-offs and stuff like that, and midweek games and behind closed doors again. So it was really strange, but, we got to make sure that it was the fitness levels that we got up to speed, and everyone got their 90 minutes in, and everyone's raring to go.
And it's a weird feeling, isn't it, being back to competitive football? We've got back to pre-season, obviously friendlies now. It's back to the real deal.
Yeah, can't wait. can't wait. Obviously, Dover's going to be a very difficult game. They had a great result against one of the favourites on Saturday. I know the manager really well, played with him. He was my manager, Hess, at Gillingham. He's a fighter, you know, and like all the managers at this moment in time, they've had to, you know, dig deep and find something a little bit deep inside them, you know, coming into pre-season and the start of the season. So really looking forward to it. We know it's going to be difficult. There's a couple of faces that we know as well, you know, the Sandwood coming back as well. So, you know, just excited to be back, and hopefully we can put on a show with all the new cameras and everything else that's going on around the club, you know, for the supporters, and hopefully we can give them something to be proud of.
And looking at Saturday's results and all the teams that have come into the National League now, it's shaping up to be a very competitive season.
Yeah, I think you've seen it in all the divisions. You know, the freaky results that are out there. You know, the Man Uniteds and the Liverpools, and I don't think it's going to be any different in our division. And it's, as I say, it's who can cope with it. And you know, we just got to take one game at a time. But you know, the boys are chomping at the bit. You know, we've waited so long for this game, and it is a shame that would have been full up tonight. A local derby as well. And it's just unfortunate that the supporters can't be with us in person. But we know they're in spirit. We know they've been behind us. The support we've had on Twitter and Facebook, and you know, just walking around us. You know, Bromley itself, you know, they can't wait to come back. And as I say, you know, they've supported us all through the pandemic. The sponsors have been absolutely amazing, and you know, we just want to start repaying their faith and their supporting us.
Well, Neil, thank you, and best of luck for the match. We'll be back at full time for Neil's post-match thoughts. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a very cold and windy Hayes Lane this evening for the very first Matchday Live, supported by our good friends at Skillcrown. My name's Matt Hall, and I'll be delighted to be your commentator for tonight. And I'm also delighted to be joined by James Tanner. James, how you doing?
Good evening, Matt, and good evening, everyone joining us on the stream.
And of course, our thanks goes out to our Matchday Live sponsors, Skillcrown. This wouldn't be possible without them. And also, this would not be possible without the support of our other sponsors. And tonight's match sponsor is Sarcoidosis UK, and we'd like to thank them for their continued support of the club. Right, before we get started this evening, we're of course at home once again this coming Saturday the 10th of October, and that means that we'll be back for another stream as we take on Torquay United at Hayes Lane, and I believe you'll be able to get your passes for that one very soon, so we do hope that you can join us as well this coming Saturday the 10th of October, and we'll be on air from 2:30 that day for a 3 o'clock kickoff. Right, without further ado, we're going to run through the two sides for this evening. And we're going to start with the visitors, Dover Athletic. They start with 1 in goal, Yusuf Mersin. Number 3 in captain, Sam Wood, a name very familiar to Bromley supporters. Number 4 is Oscar Goburn. 6 is Will de Havilland. 10, Steve Rigg. 11, Jack Munns. 14, TJ Bramble. 17, Travis Gregory. 18, Harry Ransom, 19, Adi Aziz, and number 20, Marvel Ekpiteta. Plenty of new signings for Dover in that starting 11, and we'll talk about that shortly. The bench for Dover Athletic tonight, 7, Louis Collins, 8 is Curtis Cumberbatch, 9, Akeem Rose, 12, Bilal Hinchiri, and number 16, Marshall Ratton. The starting lineup for Bromley now, as we go from the goalkeeper, number 1, Mark Cousins, 2 is Joe Kizzy, number 4 tonight, Billy Bingham. 5, Chris Bush. 6 and captain, Jack Holland. Number 8, Frankie Raymond. 9, Michael Cheek. 14, Corey Roberts. 17, Byron Webster. Number 18 is Ben Williamson. And completing Bromley's starting 11, number 19, Harry Forster. The bench for Bromley tonight, 10, James Alabi. 12, Tom Purrington. 15, Taylor Maloney. 16, Liam Trotter. And number 22, Liam Vincent. And the referee for tonight is Lloyd Wood. His assistants will be Hugh Gilroy and Chris Myatt, and the fourth official is Alex Matherson. James, obviously a couple of notable absentees from the Bromley starting 11 tonight, and the squad in general, Rico Hackett and Luke Coulson, they'll be missed, won't they?
Yep, absolutely. 2 massive blows to Bromley. Obviously, both injuries sustained at the weekend when we took on Brentford B in a friendly. Yeah, real disappointment not to have those in contention this evening. But when you look at the starting lineup and you have the likes of Harry Forster and Michael Cheek still amongst the players starting, I think Neil Smith can have real faith that this squad will create chances and score plenty of goals. But as you say, Matt, disappointing not to have Luke Coulson and Rico Hackett. Obviously the big return for Rico coming back from Portsmouth on loan. But I'm sure that the team going out there tonight will be just as excited as we are to have football back at Hayes Lane. You know, the National League coming back to Bromley, and a Tuesday evening under the floodlights is always fantastic here.
It is, isn't it? And it's fantastic to be back, and we're delighted to be here and to be able to bring you this live stream. A big welcome, of course, to supporters of Bromley and Dover Athletic, and if we've got any neutrals out there as well, a big welcome to all of you. We hope you enjoy the coverage. And of course, James, a couple of things about the Dover team tonight. Josh Passley missing from Saturday's game against Notts County. I believe he hobbled off after the 10th or 11th minute. And of course, a name that is no stranger to Bromley supporters, Sam Wood, who is no doubt a Bromley legend.
Well, the fact that he's got the captain's armband tonight just says a lot, doesn't it? You know, departing Bromley in the summer, he's now joined Dover Athletic, and he's starting wearing the armband. You know, no stranger to us at all, and it'll be quite strange seeing him line up against us this evening. But I'm sure he'll be going out there to impress and try and put on a good performance in front of his former teammates and management. But Dover Athletic will be coming here full of confidence. They've picked up a fantastic result on the weekend at home to Notts County, obviously a side that were you know, in the playoff final not too long ago, and also in the FA Trophy semi-final not too long ago as well. So a side coming here, you know, local rivalry. Dover will be looking to put in a good performance, but yeah, Sam Wood coming back with a bit of you know, vengeance, I'm sure, looking to put in a good performance tonight.
And perhaps Dover going into that game at the weekend, with all due respect, underdogs. Perhaps they thrived under those circumstances and indeed got the 1-0 victory, a very late goal.
Certainly that's definitely the case. From you know, we had William on the pre-match show earlier on, and I think he said that Dover, you know, had to weather the storm for quite some time in that game, and I think, you know, they did almost a perfect away performance, but playing at home. You know, they sat in, dug deep. When they got the chance late on from a set piece, they took it. So yeah, certainly in an underdog situation, but I no doubt that they'll be looking to do something similar this afternoon.
Indeed, as Bromley make their way out for tonight's fixture, of course, in the all-new, all-white kit, which looks really, really smart, and Dover tonight in all red. Goalkeeper Yusuf Mersin in the bright yellowy green, or the highlighter green, I think, as we call it, and Mark Cousins in the lighter shade of green than last season. Mark Cousins, of course, making his return from injury back in February of last season, suffered that awful shoulder injury away to Yeovil back in September. And James, just how good has he been in pre-season?
I was just about to say, you know, the plaudits are rightly going to the forwards during pre-season, scoring countless goals. But I think Mark Cousins has really held himself in some great glory, and the performances that he's put in has just once again reinforced the confidence that we can have in him as our goalkeeper. And I think it just breeds that confidence through the defence into the rest of the squad as well. You know, you have a goalkeeper like Mark Cousins who will pull off saves from absolutely nowhere, and I think he will be another one to look out for this evening, putting in a good performance. But plenty of that across the field, plenty of stories to come across, which we'll of course come back to during the match.
And a start tonight for Ben Williamson, 3 goals in pre-season, and a very impressive pre-season from him, not just with the goals but his performances in general.
Yeah, you know, playing as the backup striker to Michael Cheek, coming back inside from you know, playing out on the wing for much of last season, which is, you know, I think to himself it isn't his favoured position, and coming up with the goals and also putting in the performances he has, he's earned this spot, and he's keeping the likes of James Alabi on the bench at the moment, so that's full credit to Ben Williamson. I'm sure we'll see how he comes up tonight.
And tonight's number 19 for Dover Athletic, Adi Aziz, Bromley born, Bromley bred, facing his hometown club tonight as we prepare for kick-off. Referee Lloyd Wood just having words with the 2 captains tonight, Sam Wood and Jack Holland, who are great friends off the pitch, as we know, and they all do battle on the pitch tonight in this Kent derby. And we are moments away from kick-off here at Hayes Lane. It's fantastic to be back, and it's fantastic to have you all with us as Bromley just have enough time for a quick team huddle. And Dover Athletic setting up nice and early here. And of course, Bromley playing at home to Torquay United this coming Saturday. Dover Athletic make the trip to Stockport County, one of the favourites, if not the favourites, for the league title this season. Some really impressive summer signings there, James, and a lot of money being thrown about.
Absolutely, a real statement intent from some of the players that they've managed to capture over the pre-season, and they'll be certainly one to watch out for this season. But obviously going down to a 1-0 deficit at Torquay on the weekend.
Of course, we play on Saturday, so it's all roundabout, it's all circles, isn't it, in this league, and we are seconds away from kick-off here, and it will be Jack Munns to get us underway tonight, as referee Lloyd Wood takes a look at his watch and gets ready. Both goalkeepers are happy, in position, and we're nearly good to go. Bromley playing with a 3 at the back tonight. Corey Roberts and Joe Kizzy, the wing-backs, as we are underway here at Hayes Lane, and Bromley's Vanarama National League campaign of the 2020-21 season is now underway. Dover Athletic, of course, playing in their second match. And it's just great to be back to competitive football, James. It really feels like, I know it's been months, it feels like years, if anything.
Yeah, it certainly has. The pre-season seemed lengthy, and the fact that we've finally got our National League campaign underway, Dover on the weekend and now Bromley this evening in October. It's just great to have football at Hayes Lane once again.
Yusuf Mersin with the goal kick forwards. It was headed on to no avail for Adi Aziz. As mentioned, a former teammate of Bradley Goldberg in the Charlton Athletic setup, obviously former Bromley player, as the ball's floated forwards by Wilder Haviland. One of the side from last season at Dover. Of course, there's been a summer of change at Crabble. We've seen a lot of new signings come in, and in fact, 3 new signings of last week, or late last week. Marvel Ekpateta, Harry Ransom and Adi Aziz all playing tonight. And that's an attempted clearance there by Joe Kizzy, which hasn't gone too well. Wood floats across into the box. It's headed away by Jack Holland. Sam Wood on it again. Goes infield to Goburn, but Cheek attempts the cutout there. Doesn't quite get there. It's Ekpateta now. Floats the ball forward, and Webster's shirt was being pulled there. He did well to stand up against Adi Aziz there, and the ball is through to Mark Cousins.
Yep, Sam Wood already getting quite high and wide on this left-hand side for Dover. I'm sure that's something that Bromley would have been well attuned to in this game, so Joe Kizzy's got a bit of a battle on his hands out on that right-hand side this evening.
And here is Frankie Raymond after good work from Bingham. Raymond into Michael Cheek. Michael Cheek takes a heavy touch and finds Joe Kizzy. Bit of luck in that one, but Joe Kizzy progresses down the line, gets across towards the back post, but there's too much on it and it's out of play for a goal kick. Good intensity from Billy Bingham there, and that's something we've seen throughout this pre-season.
Yep, certainly has, partnering up with his good friend in Frankie Raymond in midfield. It's the two of them in the central midfield this evening. Obviously Bromley setting up with the 3-4-3 formation that they've put in place in the few previous pre-season matches. Cheek with a heavy touch there, wasn't it, just as he was lining up the shot, and Joe Kizzy a bit too much on that cross into the box.
Mersin will take this goal kick here, former Crawley Town goalkeeper. It's flicked on by Steve Rigg, and then again by Gregory, and that'll be a throw to Bromley on that far side. Corey Roberts, fresh from scoring on Saturday against Brentford. It was an excellent cross into the box from Billy Bingham there, and a great finish from Corey Roberts in, I think, a new position for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Neil Smith mentioned that in his post-match interview following the 4-1 win over Brentford B on Saturday. And yeah, Corey Roberts in that left wing-back position once again this evening. He'll be full of confidence after that goal on the weekend. His first goal in Bromley colours, of course.
Indeed. And somebody who settled in really well as Kizzy heads the ball into the box. It's Ben Williamson, tries to get the ball in towards Cheek, but it didn't have enough purchase on it there. And it's straight through to the hands of Yusuf Mersin. A good little break from Bromley there, but Williamson unable to get enough on that ball into the box. And Mersin gratefully retrieves and clears long over the halfway line. Corey Roberts is there to head it away. Cheek is in an offside position. But de Havilland now with a high clearance up into the air. Looks like it's going to go out of play there for a throw to Bromley, just in front of the away dugout tonight. Andy Hessenthaler occupying that dugout, the manager for Dover Athletic, a former teammate of Neil Smith in his Gillingham days, and somebody that Neil knows very well and has fond playing memories with. And now the two do battle tonight in the National League. And a Good to start the season, James, from our perspective, with 2 home games and then away to Hartlepool next Tuesday night.
Yeah, it's a big away week next week for Bromley, obviously Hartlepool, and then Altrincham away on the following Saturday. So, yep, nice to get the 2 home games in early, but I'm sure the team won't be looking too forward to those lengthy trips, especially Hartlepool on that Tuesday. We'll be getting home fairly late, I'd imagine, on Wednesday.
Yes, or fairly early if you'd like to look at it from that from that perspective. I think it's going to be an early hours arrival back at Hayes Lane, that one. And the substitutes, of course, occupying the Glyn Beverley stand tonight. Bromley substitutes in that far corner and Dover Athletic in the middle tonight, as protocols dictate. That'll be a throw into Dover over by the away dugout, and it'll be Marvel Ekpiteta to take it. A triplet, I believe, Marvel Ekpiteta, brother of Leyton Orient, or ex-Leyton Orient player, Marvin Ekpiteta, who we've seen play against Bromley a few times in recent years, and Calvin Ekpiteta as well, the other one, I believe. Harry Forster here doing really well. Coming forward here, Harry Forster. He's tackled, though. It's a good challenge, and Dover will be able to come away with it. Sam Wood finds Jack Munns. Dover looking to get men forward here. It's a ball through towards Adi Aziz, and Bromley were looking for the offside flag. Aziz into the box here. It's still Adi Aziz. He tries to take a touch to deceive Holland, and it holds him up, but he plays it back to Sam Wood. Sam Wood with a heavy first touch, and he's run that out of play, and it will be a goal kick. But Dover showing their potential very early on there, James, and Adi Aziz very quick to receive that ball.
Yep, Adi Aziz had the beating there of the Bromley defence, and you just thought for a moment he had the opportunity to shoot. I think the space opened up for him, looked to take an extra touch and potentially just set himself, and then the gap just closed down on him, and unfortunately it was a bit of a one off the back heel, which meant that attack sort of petered out, and Sam Wood took that heavy touch. But good signs there from Dover, who just had to sort of weather a bit of the storm from Bromley, with Harry Forster stretching his legs early on in this game.
And he is quick, isn't he, Harry Forster? We've seen that in this pre-season, making his debut, of course, away to Tunbridge Angels, player on loan from Watford. And a long ball forward from Kizzy is headed away, but it reaches Harry Forster. Forster takes a touch and tries to skip past Govan, and he does really well there, Harry Forster. Skips past another challenge, finds Raymond. Raymond with a through ball towards Forster, and they weren't on the same wavelength there, and it's straight through to Mercian. But again, we always say it, James, every week when we see Harry play, it's a very attacking style of play, and really exciting.
Yeah, he himself described him as a player that likes to get forward and really put the pressure on opposing defenders, and we've seen that early on in this game, and I'm sure some Bromley supporters and even Dover supporters will be seeing him for the first time, and it's just pure pace from Harry. That's what you get.
And Dover not happy there with Byron Webster's challenge. I believe there to be a push in the back there, and possibly a very valid claim from the Dover players there, as Ekpiteta will take this throw in. Dover taking their time with this one, looking to get forward again and threaten the Bromley back line, but Bingham with a no-nonsense clearance there as the ball falls to his feet. De Havilland, or Ransom, sorry, on the ball there, and Harry Forster coming back now for Bromley. It was a good header from Corey Roberts there to intercept that and sniff out the danger, and it will be another throw to Dover, but an even game we've seen so far. Dover there with an opportunity a few moments ago through Adi Aziz. Could have taken the shot a little bit earlier, opted to keep hold of the ball and just couldn't set himself. It's a poor throw though, and Frankie Raymond picks it up and is fouled there by Oscar Goburn. Frankie Raymond himself no stranger to going to challenges with opposition players. Felt the brunt of that one there, but he's straight back to his feet and back in action. And good, as we alluded to a moment there, James, Harry Forster not only an attacking threat but also very happy to get back and help out his teammates.
And that's what Neil Smith demands from his wingers. He expects a lot, plenty of attacks forward, but they have to get back in and defend, and that's what you get with Harry, and that's what you get with the likes of Rico and Luke Coulson as well, who obviously aren't featuring tonight for Bromley.
Bit of head tennis there from the two sides as Bingham pokes it forward to Williamson. Raymond over the top there, looking for the run of Williamson again, but too much on it. And Raymond looking to play those balls forward in these early stages, but to no effect so far. Just a little bit too much on them. But Frankie Raymond himself, obviously having an injury in pre-season and now managing to get back to fitness, has played a few pre-season games since his return from injury. Williamson flicks it on there, looking for cheek, but he's beaten to it by Bramble. Here's Raymond, gives the ball away. It's Jack Munns now. Munns looking to play the ball forward, finds Goburn. Oscar Goburn, the former Southampton player of a few years ago. Munns with the ball forward, it's cut out by Raymond there. Now Goban under pressure from Williamson. Finds Munns again. Munns with a floated ball over the top looking for Adi Aziz. It's going to be dealt with by Byron Webster there, and it's a good clearance from him. Again, Adi Aziz looking to put himself about in these early stages, but here's Cheek as Bromley look to start an attack. He's got the better of de Havilland there, who falls to the ground. It's now Holland as Bromley go back to Mark Cousins. Mark Cousins now assessing his options, taking his time as the wing-backs push on here. Joe Kizzy on this right-hand side, and it's floated towards him, headed away by Ransom. Only into the feet of Frankie Raymond, though, who finds Harry Forster. Forster with the ball round the corner, looking for Ben Williamson, but he wasn't anywhere near it. And de Havilland now can clear. It's a long clearance, looking for Aziz when it reaches him. Aziz there just shepherded off the ball by a combination of Byron Webster and Corey Roberts. A very experienced head at the back there for Bromley. Byron Webster, a summer signing from Carlisle United, and of course was playing for Millwall in January 2019. Now graces the pitch at Hayes Lane, and I know was one of Neil Smith's top targets from the moment he found out he was available. Here's Sam Wood as Dover prepare another attack. Sam Wood's going to go for the early ball over the top here. He does. It's in towards Adi Aziz, and he manages to keep it in play. Had a heavy touch, but he's kept it. Here's Rigg. Still Steve Rigg here with a cross into the box. Going to be headed away there by Byron Webster to see the edge of the box. Headed on again by Raymond, but only to Sam Wood. Sam Wood cuts inside, and he's going to go for a shot here. It's deflected. And Rigg here is going to try and shepherd it out for a corner, and he does so. And we see our first corner of the evening, James.
Good spell of pressure there for Dover, and Sam Wood and Aziz having quite a lot of joy down this left-hand side. Aziz getting in behind once again, and Mark Cousins thought about coming out and potentially making a block, and just thought better of it, because going out of play there's no need to put a challenge in, potentially penalty decisions going against you. So Dover happy to take this corner now, and the first set piece of the game. We'll see how Bromley deal with it, and we'll see how Dover attack it. Obviously scoring from a set piece on the weekend in the 90th minute, so I'm sure they'll be marking up Harry Ransom, who was the goal scorer on Saturday.
And it will be Sam Wood, of course, to take this one. He's got Jack Munns short if he needs him. Munns in a lot of space there. If he were to go for the short option, he doesn't. It's a drill delivery from Sam Wood to the edge of the box, and it's not the best delivery. Straight out for a throw to Bromley. You can see what he was trying to do there, Sam Wood, but none of his teammates were alive to it. And it will be a throw. Apologies for any issues you've received with the stream in the first 20 minutes. We believe these have been rectified. Again, this is our first attempt at this. Apologies if you have had any issues. We have members of staff working on those at the moment, and hopefully they are now resolved, if not very shortly. As Dover look to come forward again with Calvin Ekpiteta, or Marvel Ekpiteta even, quoting his brother there. Here's Jack Munns, who's looked lively in these opening stages. Munns back to Bramble, and physical midfield there you can see from Dover with Goban and Bramble, both very tall physical players.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the battle this evening, Matt, the midfield. See Bromley going with the flat four, Frankie Raymond and Billy Bingham, as you alluded to earlier, not shy from a tackle, and a very physical Dover midfield this evening. So yeah, I think that's where the battle's going to be fought this evening.
And you can see that ball over the top, isn't it, from de Havilland, just looking for the pace of Adi Aziz. And nearly worked out again there as Dover come forward again with Sam Wood. It's a very deep cross into the box, and it'll be straight into the arms of Mark Cousins. That one, no threat there. But Dover enjoying the lion's share of possession and have the attacking momentum at the minute.
Yeah, I have to say, this left-hand side still looks like a really good avenue for Dover. Aziz and Wood having a lot of joy at the moment, so that's something Bromley will need to keep their eye on.
Cheek wins the flick on there, but he's got to it there, and that's a foul on Michael Cheek. And the referee very quick to blow the whistle for that one. It is going to be a yellow card. I think it was Ekpiteta there with the challenge, and Ekpiteta does receive a yellow card. And it was a late one, wasn't it, that Michael Cheek, despite the initial heavy touch, did well to recover. And would you think this is Chris Bushrange, James?
Yeah, potentially. Obviously got his eye in the game against Crystal Palace last Tuesday, scoring his first from a direct free kick, and there's always been a threat from free kicks. And yes, I agree, Matt, this is going to be Chris Bushrange for me.
Of course, will be a left-footed effort. Chris Bush, a defender by trade, but also very confident on the free kick front. And as you say, James, there scored a great one home to Crystal Palace last week. And Michael Cheek, a man who is in a rich vein of form at the minute, pre-season, supplying plenty of goals. And the referee here ordering Adi Aziz to get away from the ball as he looked to put Chris Bush off there. It will be Bush to strike it left-footed. It's deflected over the bar there, and that will be a corner to Bromley. Bromley's first of the evening, and well-struck effort there, James, deflected over in the end.
Yep, Wall did its job, and Bromley will now look to set up one of their set-piece routines, which they do a lot of work on the training pitch. And we'll see what routine they bring out on this one.
It will be Frankie Raymond to deliver this one. It's going to be a left-footed delivery here, as we see on this near side. Sam Wood there doing his best to put Raymond off. It's delivered towards the back post by Raymond, headed in by Bush, into the box. Cheek picks it up, finds Kizzy, and Bromley play it back. Corey Roberts with the floated ball forwards. It wasn't going to get to a Bromley player. It's cleared away by Dover as they look to come forwards. And a foul there potentially on Jack Munns. The referee plays advantage, and Adi Aziz is in here on the far side of the box. He takes a heavy touch, but he turns past Chris Bush, back to Travis Gregory on the edge of the box. Gregory goes for the shot. It's a low shot. Well held there by Mark Cousins. Steve Rigg was lurking, and danger averted there for Bromley. It was a swift attack there, slick attack from Dover, James.
Yeah, whilst it was a great save from Mark Cousins, and especially to hold on to it in that area with Rigg approaching, really good counter-attack from Dover. And I think Bromley are going to be aware to that now from their own set piece. They've then had a on-target attempt against. So, yeah, they're going to have to be switched on for those set pieces, because that quick counter-attack from Dover does look threatening.
Mark Cousins doing well to hold on to the ball there, as Adi Aziz in particular looking very lively, along with Jack Munns in these early stages. And Adi Aziz, the man there, penalised for a challenge on Billy Bingham, jumping up for the ball, and Bingham coming off the worst of the two. And Bromley with an opportunity here, definitely not shooting range this one, although I wouldn't put it past Chris Bush, but it looks like Chris Bush is going to make his way into the box and add some extra height here, potentially Harry Forster or Billy Bingham on this one.
Yeah,
Raymond.
once again, Bromley have a really tall defensive back line to push up for these set pieces. Will once again be a really big part of Bromley's play this season.
Just got to make sure Bromley have men back, as Dover have been attacking with pace in this game. And as you said a moment ago, James, attacking from one of Bromley's own set pieces there, or the remnants of it. And it will be Frankie Raymond to take this one. Harry Forster is taking his place on the left wing, but it looks like it will be a delivery from Raymond here. Plenty of white shirts in the box, even more red shirts, as Raymond takes it left-footed into the box. It's a high one towards the head of Joe Kizzy, who heads it high and wide. And James, Joe Kizzy possibly should have done a bit better there.
Yep, clear-cut chance there for Bromley. And that should be going in the back of the net by Joe Kizzy's standards. A great ball into the box by Frankie Raymond. And I think potentially Joe Kizzy just got his timing of the jump wrong. I think he met the ball on his way back down, and yeah, went well wide of the target, didn't it, Matt?
It did indeed, and Kizzy, as you referred to previously, James, known as the magnet from set pieces, isn't he?
Yep, that's his nickname at the moment.
Mersin takes the goal kick. It's over the head of Raymond, and it's going to be a throw to Bromley here, as signalled over on that far side. Just the one yellow card so far tonight, and that was for Dover Athletics' Marvel Ekpiteta, signed of course from Macclesfield Town, having heard the sad news from Cheshire. They have been wound up by the High Court. There's a throw taken down the line by Corey Roberts, flicked on by Cheek. Williamson not able to get there, and helped away by Oscar Goburn there. It's going to come down to Chris Bush here, who heads the clearance away. It's infield to Goburn again, and now Jack Munns plays it to Sam Wood. Sam Wood here with the early ball back to Jack Munns. It's a heavy touch, and Chris Bush there attempting to get the ball off him. It's Jack Munns in the box, and Bush managing to get the clearance away at the second attempt. And Michael Cheek fouled there by de Havilland. An unnecessary challenge from de Havilland there. It was Michael Cheek against the entire Dover back line, and de Havilland pushing Cheek to the floor, and it will be a free kick to Bromley. But again, Dover just look threatening, don't they, on that left-hand side?
Certainly do, and Byron Webster did really well to get across and make the interception there just before Chris Bush was able to clear. And then, for me, that's clever centre-forward work from Michael Cheek, just to draw the foul in when your team's just a bit under pressure, and just take a bit of that pressure off. So, yeah, clever work from Cheek there.
Kizzy with the header into the box from Bush's ball towards Michael Cheek, set back to Billy Bingham. Billy Bingham looks to play Corey Robertson. It's not the best ball, but neither is that. Not a good clearance from Dover. Raymond finds Roberts again, and it's going to be set back to Byron Webster on the halfway line here. Goes for a crossfield ball, one that's looking to get into the box, but it's straight into the arms of Mersin. And I guess the most clear-cut chance in this game, James, so far been that shot from Travis Gregory, which was well held by Mark Cousins. Not too much by the way of saves for Yusuf Mersin, but a lot of catching practice at the moment.
Yeah, but you just want to see Bromley potentially push on. We're now coming up to about 20 minutes played, and you want to see Bromley registering some of those attempts on target and creating more chances. You know, Joe Kizzy will probably still be ruining that missed chance from the set piece just moments ago, Frankie Raymond's free kick. But Bromley will want to get more attempts on target because they don't want this Dover attacking line to get in behind before they can, because they are looking threatening at this moment.
They are. Been very impressed with Dover so far tonight. And impressed with this man too, Harry Forster, as Bromley look to come forwards. Harry Forster has switched flanks. He's on the right-hand side this time. Bingham finds Kizzy. Kizzy back to Bingham as Jack Munns closes him down. Bingham with some nice footwork there. Kizzy back to Bingham in field, but Raymond's going to take care of that one, as there were plenty of red shirts crowding the centre of the park there. And potential danger is averted once again as Mark Cousins goes upfield looking for the head of Michael Cheek. Doesn't reach him, it's headed away. Played forwards again there. Here's Harry Forster. Forster skips past the challenge of Ransom, and he's pulled down. I'm not sure there how that is not a foul. He's pulled down there very clearly, Harry Forster, but referee waves play on. Here's Billy Bingham. Now Harry Forster again as he looks to make a run at Ransom once again. He's drifted into the middle of the park. Forster here with a heavy touch, and it's going to be played out for a throw in there to Bromley, but very bizarre decision that one. I thought that was a clear foul on Harry Forster, but referee waving play on. And it will be Joe Kizzy by the looks of it to take this throw on this near side. Shouts of deliver it into the box there. It's played to Forster, back to Kizzy. Kizzy takes a touch, gets a cross off the feet of Sam Wood, and Sam Wood does well to clear it, but only to Raymond. On the edge of the box, Raymond with a cross towards the 6-yard box, and again, Raymond with a really nice idea, just no white shirts alert to it in the box, and the danger peters out. And the ball is with Yusuf Mersin again. He rolls it onto the floor and clears upfield, looking for Rigg. It's flicked on by Rigg, and you can see James again, Steve Rigg, that man, the battering ram in the forward line there, winning the flick-ons and feeding Adi Aziz, who's looked very, very lively.
Yeah, certainly look a really well-matched front two for Dover. I think they've got the best of all compliments from the two. You've got the pace from Aziz, and I think you have the hold-up play and the strike and power from Rigg.
Excellent play from Michael Cheek there. He's pulled back, I think. The referee allowing play to go on there, and the shot in the end deflected out. But Bromley will have another corner here, and it's on the far side, so it will be taken by Harry Forster, the loanee from Watford. He's got a lot of attributes, hasn't he, James, in not just his pace, but his set-piece delivery.
Absolutely, and I think if this ball goes anywhere near Joe Kizzy, he'll be looking to get this one on target.
It will be Harry Forster, right-footed delivery from that far side. Raymond's on the edge of the box. There's a deep one towards the centre of the box. Webster's there, but it's headed up in the air by a Dover man and then punched away by Mersin. A foul given. There's a crowd of players in the 6-yard box there, and referee Lloyd Wood believing there to be a foul on a Dover man there, and Mersin will have this free kick here inside his own box. It's the 24th minute here at Hayes Lane. Bromley 0, Dover Athletic 0. As Mersin's goal kick is headed away by Bush onto the chest of Michael Cheek. Now Ben Williamson with an opportunity to get forward here. Ben Williamson with a cross into the box. It's an early one, and Harry Forster wasn't quite able to get there, but he's going to try and pick up possession here. He does really well. Harry Forster drifting back into the box, cuts in. Harry Forster still with the ball at his feet, lays it back, and there was no white shirts on the edge of the box. Really good work from Harry Forster, but no white shirts to help him out on the edge of the box. But it is back with him now. Harry Forster in the box. Forster plays it across the pitch, and Michael Cheek with the finish at the back post, and Bromley lead. Outstanding work from Harry Forster on that right-hand side. Caught Dover napping there, and the low ball into the box is tapped home at the back post by Michael Cheek. in a finish that we seem to see so often, James. Michael Cheek at the back post continues his fine run of form.
Brilliant goal for Bromley, and I have to say that man, Harry Forster, he put in the work there. He got the better of Ransom, who I think has sustained a bit of an injury. You just see here on the replay, just gets through, looks up, finds the ball into Michael Cheek, and as you say, Matt, that is a routine finish from Michael Cheek coming in at the back post. That is what he does best. Really well worked goal from Bromley, and they find themselves ahead in this Kent derby.
Not looking promising there for Harry Ransom, is it? Did seem to pull up, James. You can see there on the replay as Harry Forster ran at him, and he's moving very gingerly off the pitch here, and that's not encouraging for Dover. Harry Ransom, of course, the man brought in from Millwall, scored the winning goal against Notts County on Saturday. And that is Michael Cheek doing what Michael Cheek does best, scoring goals. And again, excellent work from Harry Forster, who has been exceptional in this game so far. And Dover Athletic will take the kick-off here. From the captain, Jack Holland, there, warning his side not to lose concentration, not to get complacent. Let's not forget it, James, no competitive football for 7 months now, and still getting back into the routine, really.
Absolutely, and I think it has taken 25 minutes for Bromley to find their groove, and I think it was just that moment of brilliance from Harry Forster to really ignite Bromley into this game. It's been a bit slow-paced. I think Bromley just finding their feet in this game, and whilst they've performed so well during pre-season and have got their game plans ready, once the league season starts, it's a completely different kettle of fish, and great for Bromley to get the early goal, settle some nerves, because it has been a bit of nervous play when it comes to defending when Dover come forward. But yeah, that man on your screen now, Harry Forster, great first 25 minutes for him, and no doubt a real great time at Bromley Football Club he'll have, because he's just continued to impress through pre-season and now into the National League season.
And Harry Ransom's night is over. Never nice to see a player come off injured, and we hope it's a swift recovery for him. As we wait the substitution, Mark Cousins bowls the ball forwards, looking for Michael Cheek. Dover just about deal with it. Combination of Goburn and TJ Bramble, as Wood puts it out of play for a throw to Bromley. And Dover about to make the change. And it's a change of shape, I think, for Dover, to accommodate this change, as I don't believe any of the players on Dover's bench are actually centre-backs, and it will be Hakeem Rose, by the looks of it, coming onto the pitch, and the fourth official there holding the colours up in the wrong order. And it is Hakeem Rose coming on, and another quick player who will partner Adi Aziz up front tonight, but that's Dover's first change, and in force one, Harry Ransom with the injury. As Kizzy throws it forwards, looking for Cheek, it's headed away by de Havilland. And out of play for a throw to Bromley. It's not what Dover needed early on. The goal conceded, and then, of course, the injury to Harry Ransom there. Had a very encouraging opening 25 minutes to the away side, but the ball's in the penalty box for Michael Cheek here. Gets across the face of goal, and it's blocked there. Well blocked by Will de Havilland. Michael Cheek looking very lively in these opening stages as well, and of course gets his first National League goal of the season in very similar fashion to his first goal for Bromley of last season against his old side, Ebbsfleet United. A finish there at the back post, and Bromley have another chance to threaten here, and it will be a corner, but referee Lloyd Wood wants a word with Ben Williamson here. Again, plenty of height in the box for Bromley. It will be Frankie Raymond to deliver it. Sam Wood again doing his best to put him off. Delivery is a deep one towards the back post, headed by Kizzy. He can't quite get enough on it, and he's adjudged to have fouled his man there. I think it was de Havilland. And Dover have the free kick.
There's an awkward fall there for Joe Kizzy. Just feeling that. Hopefully that doesn't leave any lasting pain for him. An important player for Bromley, especially from these set pieces, as you can see already, with his one attempt going wide of the goal, and just there the ball heading towards him.
Of course, once again, a welcome to all of you joining us on this Match Day Live, supported by Skill Crown tonight. It's great to be back, and of course we'd love to have you all here, just not possible at the moment. But thank you all for joining us tonight as Webster wins his header It's to the feet of Cheek. He takes a heavy touch though, and Munns comes away with it. But Munns takes it out of play, and it will be a throw to Bromley. I think that goal has given Bromley a little bit of confidence there. And if anything, Dover looking the more likely to score in those opening 25 minutes, but it is Bromley with the goal, and it was an excellent piece of work from Harry Forster and Michael Cheek applying the finish at the back post. Roberts takes the throw. It's headed up in the air by Cheek. Flicked on by Bingham. It's Harry Forster now. Loses the ball but regains possession. Harry Forster there with an awkward touch. It's Akeem Rose. Finds Gregory, but he can't keep it in play. And it is a throw. Corey Roberts taking the throws on that left-hand side for Bromley tonight. Here's Bingham. Back to Roberts. Roberts and Bingham with some nice footwork there to evade the challenges. Long ball played forwards by Bingham. Reaches Ben Williamson. Now Michael Cheek into Ben Williamson, who's into the box here. Still Ben Williamson. Ben Williamson with the shot, and it's a great save by Yusuf Mersin. Down to his left-hand side. He did really well there, the Dover keeper. Excellent footwork and a good shot from Ben Williamson, but Yusuf Mersin equal to it there. And a fine save to keep the scores down. Joe Kizzy just unable to get in at the back post and tap into an empty net. But a moment to appreciate some very good goalkeeping there from Yusuf Mersin. As it'll be another corner to Bromley, and the corner count continues to rise now. It will be Frankie Raymond to deliver it. And again, left-footed, and it's the same delivery towards the back post. Jack Holland's there, and unfortunately, rising high, jumping through the air, couldn't reach the ball, and it's straight out for a throw. Or a goal kick to Dover. No, it is a throw. I'm not going mental. And it'll be Bramble to take this throw. Not what you want, is it, James, from a Dover perspective, when you're probably on top in that opening 25 minutes and then lose a man and lose a goal.
Agreed. And Ransom was such an important player for Dover, part of that back three, a really solid back three alongside de Havilland. And obviously keep bringing it up, but he scored that goal on the weekend, showing his worth from set pieces too. You know, we're going on about Bromley with their defensive prowess from corners. I should say defensive players' prowess when attacking from corners. And yeah, a real shame for Dover to miss out, and hopefully that's a not too serious injury for Ransom.
Yes, all the best to Harry Ransom in his recovery from that. Dover, of course, will need him come Saturday as they travel to face Stockport County, a side, as we mentioned at the start of this commentary, that have not shied away from spending the big bucks in the summer. As the throw is taken by Bramble. Dover have it here. It's a tackle there from Billy Bingham, does well to get possession back. Drifts past the challenge of Rose. Bingham with the ball forward. I'm not sure what his intention was there, possibly just to clear it, as there's no white shirts on that left side. And Dover take the throw in quickly. Mersin brings it out of his box here on the right-hand side. And clears long upfield again, looking for Aziz. It's headed away by Webster, but there was a push from Webster on Aziz, and that's happened a couple of times. This time the referee spots it. And an opportunity here for some red shirts to get into the box, and Jack Munns to deliver in. He's got Sam Wood and Travis Gregory in support. Travis Gregory making the step up from Leatherhead to the National League and Dover Athletic. And, looks like Sam Wood's shaping up to take this one. Jack Munns is there, only TJ Bramble is back for Dover. Travis Gregory in a lot of space though. It is Sam Wood who's going to deliver it. It's a dangerous delivery headed away by Chris Bush, and now Frankie Raymond has a chance to clear. He takes a quick clearance. It's going to go all the way back to TJ Bramble, who heads back to the goalkeeper Mersin. Good defending there from Chris Bush.
Yeah, it really was. You know, just get in front of your man and make that defensive clearance.
And, of course, playing much of pre-season at left back, Chris Bush now finding himself occupying a back three, certainly showing his versatility as well.
Yeah, that's the word, and I think Neil Smith expects that from his players, being able to basically play where he needs them to, you know, and he's going to expect a lot from this squad. And I think the system we're seeing played tonight is something new, especially for this season. The three at the back and then the flat four in midfield. Joe Kizzy obviously operating the wing back, and Corey Roberts operating out on the left-hand side. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think he is a right-footed player, so doing really well out on that left-hand side this evening.
Cousins with the goal kick delivery. It's going to go out of play. It was looking for Joe Kizzy. Joe Kizzy and Sam Wood colliding there, and Wood coming off the worst of the two. As this throw is taken down the line, headed away by Kizzy. Back to Ekpiteta, the throw-in taker. Flicks the ball back, it's an awkward one. Cheek's going to get onto this here. Awkward bounce for him, but he keeps possession. Cheek finds Harry Forster. Harry Forster, first time crossing to the box, tipped over by Yusuf Mersin there. And the throw, I'm sure that came off Yusuf Mersin. The throw's been given to Dover. I can't believe what I've seen there. We'll show on the replay. Yeah, it was definitely touched onto the bar, I think, by Mersin there. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, great goalkeeping from the Dover #1.
And he has rectified his error, Lloyd Wood, the referee. And it is a throw. Got to give Mersin credit there. It was a alert piece of goalkeeping. And
certainly was, but what a great cross once again from Harry Forster.
It is going to be Chris Bush, and you'd think that would mean the return of the long throw. And Chris Bush drying the ball off there in his shirt. Plenty of white shirts making their way into the box. Only Corey Roberts and Byron Webster back. Hakeem Rose is forward for Dover on this one. Chris Bush with the long throw in towards the 6-yard box. Towards Kizzy, headed away by Gregory. Comes to Raymond on the edge of the box. Back to Chris Bush. Bush has got Aziz to take on here. And he can't get past him, though. The ball is back with Corey Roberts. Heavy touch from Roberts, but he gets there at the second attempt and finds Joe Kizzy. Kizzy here with a cross in towards the back post where Ben Williamson is. Ben Williamson with the header, and it's just over the bar. And that, James, excellent centre-forward play from Ben Williamson and a really good first-time cross from Joe Kizzy.
Yeah, full credit to Joe Kizzy. Certainly in a position where you wouldn't expect him to cross. You'd potentially see him take a big touch and get in his stride and then look to put the cross in further down the byline. But crossing in from deep, a fantastic ball to that far post. And that's something Joe Kizzy does. He's got great delivery from his right foot. And that's something he continues to work on during training. And Ben Williamson making the diving header at the far post, something you wouldn't expect him to do. But fair play to Ben, a great attempt, just couldn't direct it on target.
Here is Forster as Bromley come forward again. Cheek found him. Good centre-forward play again from Cheek there to hold up the ball, but the attacker slowed down and Kizzy finds Holland again. Holland goes back to Mark Cousins. Cousins with the clearance, has got a bit of spin on it, that one, and Billy Bingham will look to head this forward. He does get a flick on it, finds Williamson. Williamson to Cheek. Cheek with an attempted pass back to Bingham there, doesn't get there. Here is Cheek though, finds the feet of Billy Bingham. Now Corey Roberts, back in field to Ben Williamson, lets the ball run for Michael Cheek. And a foul there surely from Billy Bingham. Not his best challenge of the evening. And it was on Rigg there, he's back to his feet. Billy Bingham coming in there, taking one for the team. We'll see if the referee takes any further action. Again, Dover there. We're preparing for a very swift counter-attack. Billy Bingham getting his talking to from Lloyd Wood there.
I think that might be his last chance, Matt.
Yes. I think any more like that and it's a certain
pretty robust challenge, wasn't it?
That's one way to put it. As Jack Munns will take the set piece from deep inside his own half here. It's a good delivery forwards, looking for the head of Rose. Headed away by Kizzy. Bush can't quite get it away on the edge of the box. Rigg with the shot. It's poked through the legs of several Bromley players, and then Joe Kizzy is there to clear it. And Bromley breathe again. Dover again looking dangerous every time they attack. Here's Bramble looking to set Dover on the front foot once again. Now Ekpiteta. Back to Jack Munns, who of course played the set piece in. The former Charlton Athletic man had spells at Dagenham Redbridge, Hartlepool United, and now finds himself at Dover. His second season with the club. Here's Harry Forster in his first. Joe Kizzy with a long ball forwards, looking for Cheek, who's onside here. Michael Cheek takes that ball in his stride. He's getting into the box here, Michael Cheek. Takes a touch, still in the box towards Harry Forster with the shot. It's blocked. It's going to come to the edge of the box. Nothing doing there for Bromley. It was a really quick attack again, but Sam Wood here looking to put Dover on the front foot, gives it away to Chris Bush. And now Bromley can attack once again. Ben Williamson there making the run, wanted the ball to be played to him. Kizzy finds Forster. Forster with some neat footwork there to keep the ball in play. Finds Bingham. Bingham being hassled there by Steve Rigg. I don't think Cheek was expecting that, was he? But he did really well to get onto that ball from Kizzy.
Oh, what a touch that was. First touch from Michael Cheek was fantastic to get him away and break away from de Havilland. And just when you thought the chance was there to shoot, I think the angle just closed down on him and he checked back and looked to bring someone else into play. But a fantastic first touch from Michael Cheek just to take that in his stride. Real shame he couldn't get a strike on goal.
Bromley again showing Dover there of their threat. Michael Cheek in particular looking fit and raring to go. Long ball forwards is headed away by Corey Roberts. Good work from him. Here's Frankie Raymond. Not Billy Bingham. Two of them look fairly similar in the centre of that field. Nice ball from Raymond on to Williamson, who cuts in field. Williamson finds Bingham this time. Bingham across to Joe Kizzy, back to Bingham. And Dover have set up well here, taking the sting out of that attack as it goes back to Jack Holland, who will play it back to Mark Cousins, or he does so. Cleared by Cousins, looking for Cheek. Cheek wins the flick on. Corey Roberts was going to try and get a march on to get to that, but it's headed back to the goalkeeper by Gregory. And Mersin has it again on the edge of his box. Mersin with the clearance upfield. Headed away by Webster and back by Gregory to Akeem Rose, the substitute. Harry Forster though, excellent bit of play from him. Takes it towards the halfway line. Still Harry Forster, heavy touch and it's intercepted, but Raymond will get there and draw the foul. Steve Rigg there, not happy the decision was given against him. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think the referee's given the foul the other way, in fact. So Steve Rigg happy now that he's got the foul there. And Dover take the free kick. He's now with Marvel Ekpiteta, now Jack Munns. Seems to be buzzing all around the pitch at the moment, Jack Munns. Play to Sam Wood. Back in field to Jack Munns. Munns to Wood once again. Wood's pass is intercepted by Harry Forster and it's a throw to the visitors. Played back to Jack Munns from Sam Wood, and now Pitetta has it again and finds Will de Havilland, who is now without his centre-back partner at the start of the game, Harry Ransom, going off injured just after the Bromley goal. And that sums Byron Webster up, doesn't it? That no-nonsense clearance, doesn't want to take any risks, and just a professional centre-back we've got on our hands, James.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, players who have played at the level will have a good sense of game management, and you know, we're looking at 42 minutes now on the clock. There's no point taking chances. You know, we've got the lead, and I think they're looking to, you know, if they are going to get a chance from Dover, just look to get rid as soon as possible, play it safe, take the lead into half-time, and then go again in the second half.
Again, Harry Forster showing that other side of his game that we spoke about earlier here, just pressuring the Dover defence, forcing them to go back. It's great to see. Mersin's clearance there is headed away by Webster, and then Roberts helps it on, but it's only going to be out for a throw-in to Dover. And of course the New Balance football's being used tonight, the new technical kit sponsor of the National League, and some nice gear for the bench staff, James, as well.
Absolutely. And just seeing one of those match balls go over the far fence.
Oh dear.
I think we've lost one already.
Oh dear. That's not what we want, is it? Here's Rigg. And a challenge there from Williamson to
I was just going to pick up there on Aziz, actually. I think he's having a really good game for Dover at this moment, and he's actually causing quite a lot of trouble for the Bromley's back three. He's a real force when it comes to going up for those headers. And he's won a few of them already so far in this half, so definitely one to watch there.
As Frankie Raymond clears it only into the path of Marvel Ekpiteta. Here's Sam Wood now, passes it in field to Rose, the substitute. Sam Wood again in field to Jack Munns this time. Jack Munns finds Rigg. He's quite far out from goal. He's being shackled by Billy Bingham there. Now back to Ekpiteta. Dover happy to play patiently here and build up as we enter the 43rd minute here at Hayes Lane. Bromley 1-0 up against Kent rivals Dover Athletic in what is Bromley's opening fixture of the National League season, and of course Dover's second match, having beaten Notts County at home by 1-0 on Saturday. Bromley of course were scheduled to play Macclesfield, but the unfortunate situation there meaning that game is off. Webster there with the clearance, finds Forster, but Forster can't keep it. Scrappy bit of play there though, and Bromley come away with it again. Here's Harry Forster, can't quite take the ball down. Really good play from Cheek and a good run from Forster, but Bromley need to switch on defensively now as Aziz has it. Finds Sam Wood. Sam Wood running forwards here. Finds Aziz. He's got two men round him. Back to Jack Munns here. Munns is going to prepare a cross into the box. He does. It's a deep cross towards the back post. Just over the head. Well, I think it was Gregory at that back post. And I think Corey Roberts had that covered, but a good ball into the box there.
Yeah, certainly was. And Jack Munns really coming into his own now, picking up the ball, demanding it. And I think he's finding himself across the pitch. I'd be interested to see his heat map after this game. He's really buzzing about on this pitch, and a great cross from him. I think he would have liked Aziz or potentially Rig at that far post to potentially head that back across goal. But really nice play there from Dover, looking to pile on the pressure as we come up to the half-time break.
Very impressed with Jack Munns so far in this game. Flicked header there from Michael Cheek, was looking for Ben Williamson. But danger quelled by the Dover defence, as Ekpiteta will come away with it here. He's got Harry Forster bearing down on him. He finds Jack Munns. De Havilland. Now Oscar Goburn. Has previous National League experience with Eastleigh. Bramble there looking to find a ball into the feet of Akeem Rose, but nothing doing for Dover there, and Mark Cousins has it. Adi Aziz putting Mark Cousins under pressure here as he looks to take the goal kick, and there'll be a minimum of 1 additional minute at the end of this first half, as Mark Cousins' goal kick looks like it's going to go through to Harry Forster here. Picks it up, takes an awkward touch, but skips past the challenge, finds Bingham. We're in stoppage time now at the end of this first half. Bromley look to possibly have one more attack. Corey Roberts with the ball forwards finds Ben Williamson. Williamson here taking men on and being tackled there. I think it was Gregory with the tackle over on that far side. Good challenge from him, and Bromley will have a throw. Surprised Chris Bush isn't going up for this one. It is Chris Bush range, but there is only, 20 seconds left on the clock now. And surely worth a punt here for Bromley. One more attack in this half. It's fed back to Roberts. And Roberts' clearance there, or pass back to Raymond, comes off Rig. And it'll be another throw to Bromley here, as we're seconds from time here. Ball's in the box though. Cheek turns. Still Michael Cheek. Plays it out to Roberts with the cross in towards Harry Forster. It doesn't get there. It's back with Bingham on the edge of the box though. Heads it back in. Sam Wood will clear it here. He does so, and that is half time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here at Hayes Lane. It's Bromley 1, Dover Athletic 0. Michael Cheek with the goal around the 25-minute mark for Bromley. And we'll bring you summary from that first half. James, Dover probably will feel a bit aggrieved to be behind.
I think so. They started certainly in the opening 20 minutes of that first half. I think the brighter side, and played some really nice football. I think Sam Wood coming back to Hayes Lane, his old stomping ground, of course, looking to put in a really good performance, and I think he has done. He's held himself really well in this first half, and linking up with Aziz down this left-hand side. That seemed to be the real outball for Dover in that first opening 20 minutes, and they had some joy. Aziz had a chance to strike on goal. The chance just shut down on him and had an awkward touch that went out of play. And then obviously coming up with a couple more chances. Rig had one, and Mark Cousins coming up the better to him, making a good save. But I think once he got to that 25 minutes, I think Bromley had just found their groove and obviously took the lead, Matt.
Dover, despite all the problems in the summer, look quite a well-balanced side, don't they? I like the front two, Rig and Aziz, looking good so far together.
Absolutely, and I think in the pre-match show we alluded to a lot of the troubles that were going on, obviously encountered by all clubs in the National League and above and below. And I think the fact that Dover have recruited really well, it seems that a lot of those new signings have settled in really nicely. Obviously an injury to Harry Ransom, which is really unfortunate, a big player for them, scoring the goal on the weekend. He'll be missed certainly, but I think the way Dover have held themselves in this first half, they can come back out with confidence despite being a goal down at half-time.
Let's talk about Bromley now, and of course Michael Cheek with the goal, as we mentioned, in the 25th minute, but it wouldn't have been possible without the pace and the trickery and the final delivery of Harry Forster, who's been outstanding in this first half.
He certainly has, and he's been a real standout player during pre-season, and his pace, trickery and actual confidence on the ball to really attack players and get at opposition defenders has just come up trumps. And I think the fact that he got in behind and got that cross to Michael Cheek at the far post, obviously, you know, a real easy finish for Michael Cheek, but that's something that he does. He gets himself in the right position at the right time, and that's a comfortable finish for him. And to go 1-0 up at half-time, that'll give him all the confidence he needs going into the second half.
And a couple of other debuts in this first half, Corey Roberts and Byron Webster for Bromley. Again, looking very comfortable, and Byron Webster, of course, in his natural position of centre-back, but Corey Roberts playing an adapted left wing-back role and has done really well.
Yeah, Webster coming in, he's a seasoned pro, and he's commanding in that back line, and I think we've seen that in some of the clearances he's made, you know, coming up for those headers and just no-nonsense clearances when he needed to. I think the fact that Corey Roberts has come in at left wing-back, put in a really great performance. He's getting up and down that left-hand touchline, and I think the fact that, you know, it's not his natural position by any respect. He's really holding himself well, and he's a versatile player, and that's something that Neil Smith has obviously signed him for. That's something that he wants out of a player, just like Corey Roberts, and he's delivering at this stage.
And I'm just looking at Bromley's bench now, James. Bromley, with all 5 substitutes, yet to make their competitive debut, so potentially an exciting second half if we see any of these substitutes come on. We've got James Alabi, Tom Perrington, Taylor Maloney, Liam Trotter and Liam Vincent, so a really strong bench as well, which is great to see this season.
Just fantastic options to have. You know, if anything does need to change, if the system needs to change, or if it's just a case of bringing fresh legs on, you know, you've got abundance of pace and power in Alabi, and you've got some really strong, comfortable midfielders in Tom Perrington, Taylor Maloney and Liam Trotter, and obviously the youthful exuberance of Liam Vincent should he be required on that left-hand side. You know, still an academy scholar at this club, and it's fantastic for us to have an academy scholar on the bench in a National League fixture.
And of the 2 managers at half-time, I think Neil Smith very much the happier of the 2, but Andy Hassenthaler not to be discouraged by the performance of his side in that first half. Dover, particularly in the first 25 minutes, looking very threatening, and a couple of chances went amiss, but we've got a very special treat for all of you viewers now, and we're delighted to be joined in the commentary box by the one and only Mr. Luke Coulson. Luke, how are you doing tonight?
Well, I'd rather be out there than be here with you, no offence.
I was going to say that, we'd rather see you out there. Again, no offence. You don't smell.
No, well, I appreciate that. Put my best aftershave on for you. But no, yeah, obviously I'd much prefer to be out there and be involved. But the lads are doing a great job so far, so it's great to see. It
must have been very frustrating for you to come on Saturday and then just got that little knock that ruled you out of tonight.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's just one of those things, I guess. You know, obviously the season stopped in March. It was such a long delay, and then I had 1 or 2 niggles in the pre-season, and obviously the pre-season was so long, 8 weeks, and I think it's been difficult for every club, and I think every club picked up a few knocks even in their first game. I know Dover picked up 2 injuries in their first game, so I suspect there's going to be lots of them throughout the season, but hopefully I won't be sidelined for too long.
And last season, probably, if not definitely, the most bizarre season of your career. In particular, we've spoken to Neil earlier just about what it was like as a manager, not being able to do anything really for the past few months. What was it like for you as a player?
I think it was harder for my partner, for definite, being stuck inside with me during lockdown. But you know, the whole season was up and down, and it was a roller coaster. And especially when we got to March and we didn't know what we were doing, and we were training but with no purpose, and then you know, not finding out anything. And you know, fortunately, you know, it was all resolved in the end, and we're here now. It didn't work out for us. I still feel like we had a lot to do with the end of the season, with the fixtures that we did have. We got through a very difficult period, only for the season to be halted. So it was a little bit frustrating, but hopefully we can take that frustration into this season.
And Luke, you're a player who enjoys the social side of football as well. You've got a lot of new faces coming to the squad here. How's everyone settled in?
Yeah, well, I've welcomed them in. You know, they've had to do their initiation songs so far, with some good ones, some bad ones. Standout was Liam Trotter, I must say.
Any really bad ones?
Oh, quite a few actually. Liam Vincent, who's on the bench tonight, had to sing for the first time. I've never seen someone go so red in such a short space of time. But like I said, that's all part of you know, building a good knit of people that everyone wants to buy into what we're doing and have a good laugh. So no, I must say the lads have been absolutely superb who have come in. Every attitude's been fantastic, and I think that it will go a long way this season to have this group of players.
And on a personal note, Luke, something which of course you were doing towards the end of last season was a bit of coaching, and you're now furthering your experience with the academy, aren't you?
Yeah, Jack and myself, just doing it twice a week at the minute, and it's been great so far. The the lads that we are coaching have been excellent. I don't know if any of them are watching this evening, but you know, they've been terrific with us, and obviously that's a big thanks to Bromley and Mark Hammond who have allowed us to grow into those roles, and hopefully more to come.
And Luke, back to the game. What were your thoughts on the first half? You had a good vantage point up here in the stand.
Yeah, I think the word solid pretty much summed it up. I think we, you know, 1-0 clean sheet. You know, we got a goal for the main man, Michael Cheek, who's just, you know, I've been joking recently saying that he pays rent on our 6-yard box because he's in there 24/7. So, and it's no surprise that he's got his goal in there. So I'd like that to be known as Michael Cheek's rented property from now on.
Should we mark it off as a tribute?
Yeah, you know, just when he scores in there again, that can go out as the tweet. You know, Cheek's back in his home. So yeah, but great to see him start his goal scoring account.
And we've obviously got some Dover fans tuning in as well. By no means a straightforward first half for Bromley.
Who are they? Who are they?
A good performance from Dover as well in the first half, and didn't make it easy for Bromley.
Well, no, you know, I'll be the first to admit I was quite surprised by their opening win. I think most people were when they looked at the results. So we knew it was going to be a difficult challenge, and again they've had a good share of possession. They've got a few shots away, and like Munns looks quite dangerous in there, and you know they get the ball forward quite quickly. So yeah, nothing to celebrate too early. They're definitely going to come out, and you know Hessenthal, I've personally known for a long time in the league, and he's an excellent manager. So he's definitely going to have a few ideas at half time.
And just one more thing, Luke, as a winger yourself, just how impressed have you been with Harry Forster?
Well, I'm going to try and buy a bottle of that pace that he's got. He's lightningly quick, and but he's like it in training as well. You know, he's hard to stop, he's hard to get near, and if he keeps driving like that, he's going to cause defences throughout the league problems.
Well, Luke, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We hope it's not too long at all before you're back on the pitch, and hopefully we won't have to have you up here again in the nicest possible way.
No, I appreciate that. I hope I'm not here again.
But it's great to have your insight, Luke, so thank you very much for taking the time out to join us
Thanks
tonight.
Very much.
Just before we start preparing for the second half, we're going to bring you some of the action, or the best of the action from the first half. Here we go. And there, a summary of the action for you in that first half. And of course, James, we spoke early on about Mark Cousins being the busier of the two keepers, but Yusuf Mersin, we've got to give him credit here, made some excellent saves in that first half.
Well, just there on the replays, two great saves from him. Obviously, the first one coming from Ben Williamson's strike, who I thought did really, really well to work that space and get the strike away. Again, another standout performer from Bromley's pre-season campaign, someone who's just continued to score goals and look a real threat going forward. So a great save there from Merson, and of course the other one there, Harry Forster getting the cross in from the right, and it just looked like it was potentially creeping in or looking to pose some danger, and he's just plucked it out from underneath the crossbar, and it went out for a throw-in eventually.
And of course, once again, apologies for any issues that were suffered during the first 20 minutes of the live stream. We believe they've now been rectified. And James, just how great is it to see on this screen here in front of us all those replays at half-time and a summary of the action?
Oh, it's amazing, and it's something for us, an experience for us too, Matt, going from what we were usually doing, just the commentary and things like that, and trying to do our own streams. The fact that the club have partnered up with AdVision TV, we just have to say a full credit to the team who've come down today. They've been really welcoming and just a great team to work with, and we just thank them so much for what they're producing this evening. Obviously a fantastic investment from our chairman Robin Stanton-Gleaves, for whom this production would not be possible, and just amazing to be able to bring this to you, because at the moment we're not able to welcome you back into the stadium, but we hope this just provides some of that match day feel to you. So great to have that back.
And somebody else or some other people, this would not have been possible without, of course, our fantastic sponsors. Matchday Live is brought to you by Skill Crown, our proud sponsors. And of course, tonight's match sponsor as well, Sarcoidosis UK. Again, another organisation that have worked very closely with the club in recent months and have been in constant dialogue throughout everything that's happened. And of course, just before we get started in this second half, a look ahead to Saturday. That's the 10th of October, and we host Torquay United here at Hayes Lane. That's a 3 o'clock kickoff. You can catch the stream of that. Tune in to join us at 2:30, and I believe passes for that will be available very soon. So do keep your eyes on the website. Make sure you get your pass, and we'll be delighted to be back with you this coming Saturday. And of course, James, another thing going on for us this week is the exciting prospect of the FA Youth Cup on Friday night.
Oh, it's going to be amazing, and we're going to be getting as much news out as we can to the Bromley supporters interested in that one. And absolutely a fantastic night for our Academy of Scholars as they look to advance into the next stages of the FA Youth Cup. They'll be taking on Faversham Town at home on Friday evening, and again we'll be publicising as many details as we can in the lead up to that game.
And it'd be great to see Bromley's young talent getting a shot at the most prestigious competition in the youth circuit, of course the equivalent of the FA Cup, the oldest cup competition, and one we look forward to getting started in as the first team. As the second half is underway, Billy Bingham kicks us off after the whistle from Lloyd Wood, and Chris Bush plays a diagonal ball forwards looking for Joe Kizzy, but he commits the foul there on Sam Wood. And it's been an interesting battle between those two tonight. Sam Wood has looked very lively going forward, plenty of crosses into the box. And of course, a physical player, along with Joe Kizzy. Mersin here with the goal kick or free kick, right-footed, flicked on by Rigg, headed away. Here's Williamson, does well to keep hold of it. Bingham tries to play a smart ball through to Cheek, but Cheek wasn't going to make the run there. And it's through to Mersin. No changes for either side at the break. Of course, Dover forced into that change 25 minutes in. Harry Ransom coming off, the centre-back, and Akeem Rose, the centre-forward, coming on, meaning a change of shape. I think we're seeing Travis Gregory occupy left-back now. And an opportunity here early on for Dover to deliver a ball in to the Bromley box. Sam Wood and Jack Munns are over it. A similar combination to what we saw a few minutes ago. It will be Jack Munns, right-footed, deep ball into the box, punched up in the air by Mark Cousins. It's going to be picked up by Gregory here. Gregory twists and turns and plays a cross off the head of Chris Bush. I think that's gone out for a throw-in, hasn't it, down there? Chris Bush is feeling the effects of that one, and the referee straight over to him, in fairness. Chris Bush still down there. I think he's going to be all right, possibly a case of being winded there.
Yeah, looked like it, didn't it, Matt?
Yes, initially thought the ball had come off his face, but it looks like he's breathing deeply there and just recovering from being winded. It was certainly struck with some force by Travis Gregory. The throw-in is taken, it's a deep one, flicked on and then flicked over the bar by Aziz. Well worked there from Dover, and Aziz was there on the edge of the 6-yard box just to flick that over the bar. No threat really for Mark Cousins. And of course, when I said Gregory playing on the left, I meant playing on the right, as he is. And Mark Cousins here with the goal kick for Bromley. Again, Bromley still with all 3 substitutions to make tonight. Dover with the 2, having been forced into one in the first half. Mark Cousins with the clearance there. It's a good one, looking for there to Michael Cheek. It's flicked on there and taken down by Sam Wood and cleared. Up to Chris Bush, heads it down. Raymond lets it skip, and Gregory's there. Now Goburn, clipped in towards the edge of the box, and good clearance there from Webster. Comes back to Dover possession though. Here's Jack Munns, who's been lively. Munns there, finds Rigg. Rigg tussling with Williamson there. Gregory here gets the ball into the back post. It's half dealt with by Bromley, but there is a foul committed on Jack Holland there. And I think Bromley not happy there that the advantage wasn't played. It's the second time we've seen that in this game. Harry Forster with an opportunity to come away with the ball, and the referee blowing the whistle rather than letting the play go on. But it is a free kick to Bromley.
Yeah, I think Bromley just coming out of the half-time interval a little bit cold. I don't think they've really gotten into the groove that they'd finished that first half in. And you'd expect them to hopefully kick into gear soon enough. I think just needs just an attack early on for Bromley to potentially make that happen.
And of course, James, as we were saying earlier, it is the first start back in competitive action for Bromley. Dover have already had that on Saturday. Maybe a touch of early season nerves. The ball's thrown down the line to Harry Forster, takes a touch, cuts in field. Finds Billy Bingham to Kizzy. Kizzy looking to get a run on here. Gets a cross in towards the back post, and Corey Roberts was arriving, but it had gone out of play. Via a deflection, it'll be a corner to Bromley here. And not seen too much threat, did we, from the set pieces in the first half for Bromley, James, but an opportunity to do that here.
Yeah, a couple of chances missed. Just thinking back to that Joe Kizzy one, it really was a golden opportunity. At the moment, Bromley not ruined that chance, but I'm sure they'll be looking to add to their tally if they can from this set piece. Frankie Raymond, left footer.
And it will be Frankie Raymond, as you say. In towards Joe Kizzy, it's headed away, only to the edge of the box, and again a foul committed there. We've seen that a fair few times at these set pieces, haven't we? The fouls in the box at both ends.
Good to see, though, that Bromley back in their shape very quickly. Ready for that free kick.
And back in shape now as Yusuf Mersin prepares to take this free kick. It's into the Bromley half, headed away by Chris Bush. Picked up by Jack Munns, but he puts the ball over the top looking for Rose. Headed away by Webster. Williamson takes it down, finds Bingham. Bingham to Raymond. Raymond now on this left-hand side with the ball over the top looking for either Forster or Cheek. It's going to be caught by Harry Forster here. Sheer pace from him, runs into a challenge, and it is a foul Bromley's way. Didn't see too much in that, James, but referee Lloyd Wood gives the foul Bromley's way, and it's a dangerous position here. Chris Bush territory, you'd think.
Yep, absolutely, and agreed with you. I didn't see too much there in terms of an infringement from Dover, but I think the tenacity and the determination from Harry Forster there to just get in front of Ekpiteta and win that ball back just sums up his performance so far today. And again, I think Chris Bush might step away. It looks like Frankie Raymond might be eyeing this one up.
And it was a good ball from Raymond, wasn't it?
It really was.
You could see his idea, and it very nearly didn't work out, but the persistence of Harry Forster made sure that wasn't the case. Chris Bush still lurking around the ball. It's set to Bingham. Bingham with the low shot into the arms of Mersin. Holland's there. It's an excellent save from Mersin and bundled over the line. And it's Jack Holland for Bromley. And the Ravens lead 2-0 here at Hayes Lane. A bizarre goal, really. Billy Bingham with the initial shot. It was parried by Mersin. And Jack Holland was in the right place at the right time. An excellent second save from Yusuf Mersin. But Jack Holland persevered and bundled the ball over the line. And Bromley now have a 2-goal lead.
It was a superb free kick in there, wasn't it? Caused all sorts of problems. And, we're giving full credit to Mersin at half-time. The saves he pulled off in that first half. Just couldn't hold on to it, could he? And, real fair play to Jack Holland, and to be fair to Ben Williamson as well, who were covering in and just hoping that Mersin might spill it. And Jack Holland gets his goal.
And now Dover come forward straight away from the centre. It's a foul by Michael Cheek on Jack Munns there. An interesting set-piece routine there from Bromley. It's not the usual one we've seen, and definitely caught Dover out there. They weren't expecting it. And that now explains why we've seen Chris Bush step away from it. And yeah, we're just looking at the replay now. It was an excellent instinctive finish from Jack Holland at the second attempt. It was good goalkeeping from Mersin initially. Made the second save, and then Jack Holland there with the instinctive finish as the ball comes into the box, headed away by Michael Cheek. And it will be a throw to Dover as they look to reduce the deficit once again. And again, Dover not starting badly at all in this second half, and will be disappointed to be 2-0 down. That's for certain. We're just looking over on that far side now. We're seeing James Alabi warming up for Bromley. Would be a competitive debut if we were to see him introduced. Throw-in's taken into the box. It reaches Adi Aziz. Back out now and played into the box, headed away by Chris Bush. And Ben Williamson does really well there, wins the ball. Here's Harry Forster. Can he take it down? It's a good challenge there. Harry Forster unable to get there. Bromley just about managing to clear, but Dover come back with it. It's a bit of scrappy play in the middle of the park here. Oscar Gobern's on the ball now. Sam Wood. Back to Goburn. Nice bit of play from Ekpateta there to skip past Williamson, but here's Jack Munns again. Dover looking to come forward here, and the ricochet comes off Raymond there, I think, and it's straight through to Mark Cousins. Good challenge from him. And Mark Cousins picks up the ball as Adi Aziz runs towards him. And Cousins will go for the long drop kick here. Over towards the head of Joe Kizzy. Is it going to get there? Yes, it is. Headed back in field to Forster. Forster's in the box here. Cheek back to Forster. Can he get there? No, he can't. It's cleared away by Dover. Holland heads it back in. Cleared away. No nonsense style by Jack Munns there. And then a header from Byron Webster. Back into the Dover half. Poked back over the top, looking for the run of Adi Aziz here. Webster is battling with him here. And does well. Again, I don't really see a foul there from Adi Aziz. Don't think he did too much wrong.
No, I don't think there were many complaints from Byron Webster either. He actually won the challenge and was looking to get a Bromley attack going there. So, maybe just a tad whistle happy from the referee this evening. But Bromley, just I was mentioning earlier, sort of come out of that half-time break a touch cold, but it just needed that spark from that Billy Bingham free kick to really ignite things in this second half. And I think Bromley are looking to win their battles now every time they go up.
It's a foul Dover's way there. Michael Cheek not happy with the decision, but perhaps a level the left for Dover, who were unlucky to be penalised. Adi Aziz and Byron Webster. And talking about cold, James, I'm not the warmest up here at the minute, but we march on. Here's Munns and now Gregory. Back to Bramble. Former Gillingham youth player, TJ Bramble. Another recent summer signing for Dover. Partnering Goburn in midfield. And Goburn floats the ball over the top. It's not the best one. It's going to reach Gregory, though. Gregory there being challenged by Ben Williamson, but he gets it back to Bramble. Here is Bramble able to come forwards now into the Bromley half. Nice ball over the top, looking for the run of Akeem Rose. Mark Cousins comes out, and Mark Cousins gets there. Really good, experienced bit of goalkeeping from Mark Cousins there as Akeem Rose, another quick player in that Dover front line, James.
Yeah, absolutely. Adds a bit more pace to those attacks when Dover do look to counter-attack, but Mark Cousins just using experience, knew when to come out and collect the ball. In the first half, he chose not to when obviously Aziz was through on goal, and that time he got it.
Raymond with the ball to Forster. Forster back to Ben Williamson on the edge of the box. Ben Williamson goes for a shot, it's blocked. And I think if he'd struck that one well, that would have been a stunning goal. But good block there from the Dover defence.
Great move from Bromley.
A great play from Bromley. Frankie Raymond with the vision to pick that pass out to Harry Forster. Good work from Forster, and then Williamson there with the block shot. Frankie Raymond, someone who's really growing into this game and has put some fantastic passes in so far. It's not the best throw though from Bromley, and Dover come away with it though. Williamson regains possession. Here's Raymond, skips past Gregory. Cross in towards Harry Forster. Harry Forster with the first time shot, and it's saved by Mersin at his near post. Not too much venom on that one from Harry Forster, but a good technique after the floated ball into the box. But as I say, no real danger there for Yusuf Mersin in the Dover goal, as he takes the clearance up towards Akeem Rose. Headed up by Rose. It's more of a clearance, that one, as Bingham gets underneath it. Raymond hooks it up in the air. And Kizzy there getting the better of Sam Wood. Here's Bingham. Bingham finds Harry Forster, who will look to spark a Bromley attack here. Forster with the ball down to Michael Cheek. Cheek into Joe Kizzy. Ben Williamson's in the box. The ball comes into the box. It's behind everyone, and Jack Munns again, who's been in every part of the pitch in both the first and second half, clears up for Dover there and then receives the ball again after Bingham blocked his pass. Here's Wilder Haviland, former Maidstone United man. Now Bramble in field to De Haviland again, who finds Ekpiteta. It looks like we are going to see an imminent change here for Dover. Good pressure there from Bingham, forces Munns into an early ball, but it's got through to Rigg here. Steve Rigg's on the ball, on the edge of the box. He's physical challenge there from Webster, but here's Rose. Back to Sam Wood. Sam Wood with a chance to get across, and here he does. It's towards Adi Aziz, headed away and then headed back by Rigg. Still in the box, here's Gregory. Gregory with the ball back across the face of goal, and then it's in. And it's Sam Wood, of all players, to pull one back for Dover. And it was a good ball back into the box there from Travis Gregory. And Sam Wood was at the back post to apply the finishing touch. And of all players, Sam Wood gets Dover's first tonight. A man who's made hundreds of appearances for Bromley and left in the summer was quickly signed up by the Kent rivals. And Dover very much back in this game now, make for an interesting half hour left on the clock here. Chris Bush has the ball. Played forwards, looking for Joe Kizzy. Headed on towards Michael Cheek. Cheek there, unable to get anything on it, and Wood will come away with it. Wood is fouled by Cheek. James, it just had to be him, didn't it?
It certainly did. And, you know, it's been quite quiet in this second half, but I thought we had a really good showing in the first half. Obviously looking to once again impress here at Hayes Lane in front of his old teammates and management, potentially get one over on them. And yeah, found himself high up the pitch and managed to finish at the far post. And I'm sure he'll really enjoy that one. But Bromley with things to think about now as they come up to the hour mark in this game.
And we were, I think, going to see a change for Dover. I think that's now being stopped. Cheek wins the flick on. Here's Ben Williamson. Williamson takes a touch, cuts in field, does really well there to hold off the challenge of Bramble, and drives forwards here. Ben Williamson finds Corey Roberts. Corey Roberts here, able to get towards the box, and then a good challenge in the end from Gregory, and it will be a throw into Bromley. It was a tidy finish from Sam Wood there at the back post. Not much chance for Mark Cousins. Excellent ball from Travis Gregory, and it just seemed to evade everyone except for Sam Wood. Thrown's taken. Here's Williamson. Now Corey Roberts. Corey Roberts with the ball into the box. Finds Kizzy. Kizzy takes a heavy touch though, and Dover now able to come away with it. Sam Wood with the long ball forwards. It's going to be cut out by Holland. Plays it straight back to Jack Munns though. Munns with the long ball over the top, looking for Adi Aziz. Headed away by Bush. That will find Kizzy, who's able to get into the Dover half. Plays a ball over the top, looking for Forster. Reaches him. Forster now has got Kizzy on the overlap. Opts to go back to Billy Bingham. Now in field to Raymond. Raymond with the ball out to Corey Roberts. Had a bit of pace on it, that one. Roberts takes it down well. Finds Raymond. Raymond with the first time cross towards the back post. Harry Forster's going to have to get his running shoes on there to get to that one, and he can't quite do it. Bit too much on that one from Raymond, but a nice idea. And it will be Ekpiteta with the throw for Dover here. There's now perhaps a little bit of nerves kicking in for Bromley with that goal from Dover. Flicked on there by Ben Williamson towards Cheek. It's headed away by Ekpiteta. Headed back by Raymond, but picked up again by Sam Wood. And now in field to Goburn. Finds Gregory. Gregory down the line looking for Adi Aziz. Aziz is challenged there, well challenged by Webster. And it's out of play there for a throw to the visitors. It will be Gregory to take this one. Possibly thinking about going long here. Gregory goes back to Bramble. Bramble looked to get the cross in there, changes his mind, finds Goburn. Goburn to Munns. Munns with the first time ball, cut out by Corey Roberts, but only to Gregory. Good challenge there by Corey Roberts. Dover still have it though. Sam Wood, now Munns. Munns with a floated delivery in towards Aziz, but it's going to be caught by Mark Cousins, and again, just confident goalkeeping there. Came out to claim the ball. Wasn't under too much pressure, but had to act early all the same.
Yeah, it just takes that bit of pressure off Bromley. I think since Sam Wood's goal, they might start doubting themselves. I think it's just a case of carrying on as you were. Getting the ball into Harry Forster, looking out wide. I think Corey Roberts is going a bit advanced now, which is great to see, because he has, you know, pace to burn as well. And hopefully they can get Corey into the game a bit more and just create a few more chances, because when strikes do go on Mersin's goal in this second half, he hasn't looked as confident as he did in that first half. So all still to play for here, but Bromley still have that slender lead.
And entering the 64th minute here, Bromley 2, Dover 1. Dover with the goal not long ago through Sam Wood, of all people. Bromley unable to gain possession here from this Dover attack, and Rose has it, back to Wood. Sam Wood to Munns. It's out of play off a Bromley player. Munns takes it quickly, finds Ekpiteta. Now Wilder Haviland. Back to Ekpiteta. Now Jack Munns again. Cuts inside, plays a ball through to Rigg. Now Aziz. Back to Rigg. Rigg's into the box here. Takes a shot, and it's just past Mark Cousins' left hand upright. And that was close. Steve Rigg there, trying to pick out the bottom corner, and very nearly did so.
Yeah, I mean, great footwork initially to just cut back onto his right foot and get that shot away. Rigg's been a bit quiet in this second half, and I think he'll be looking to get himself back into the game, and that strike will certainly give him some confidence to continue getting those efforts away. Dover really looking a bit brighter now in this second half as they look to pile the pressure on Bromley.
And Dover certainly grown in confidence since their goal. Ball played through there looking for Cheek. It doesn't reach him, and Dover come forward again. It's played through looking for the run of Adi Aziz. He's going to take on Byron Webster there. He gets past him. Cousins comes out though, and again claims the ball at the feet of Adi Aziz. Brave goalkeeping there, but again Adi Aziz showing how quick he is and getting the better of Webster on that occasion as Cousins takes the goal kick. Looking for Kizzy. It's going to be headed away by Ekpiteta into the middle of the park. Goburn heads it on, and Dover come forwards again, and here's Rigg. This is looking dangerous. It's a bit too much on that ball, but Aziz will look to keep it in here. Aziz there battling with Byron Webster. Webster this time wins the battle and is able to clear over the halfway line, and Bromley perhaps just need to take a breather and regroup here, James. Seeing a lot of attacking from Dover now.
Absolutely, and the game's getting a tad stretched now. You just saw with that ball, once it went back from Dover's defence into Rigg, Bromley's midfield were just caught in an attacking position, and there was a real space between them and Bromley's defence.
And a foul there on Ekpiteta, who's feeling the effect of that one as he crouches down on the touchline there. Back to his feet now. And Sam Wood in line to take this one. Finds Munns, who is occupying the centre-back position at the minute, bizarrely. Here's Bramble. Bramble plays it out to Gregory. Gregory now is going to take Corey Roberts on. He does. He's got Rigg in support. Gregory goes alone, gets across into the box, headed across the face of goal by Chris Bush. And then Sam Wood, I think it was again, who was coming in at the far post, and so quickly. Dover could have been level.
Wow, what a chance. And Chris Bush done just enough to potentially take that ball away from Sam Wood, who was once again rushing in at the far post from that advanced left wing back position. We'll just see it here on the replay again. Great work from Gregory down that right-hand side to get the cross in, similar to the goal, just a tad further out this time. And Sam Wood, the man who could have just brought Dover level to take this corner for the away side.
And Sam Wood will be taking this one, as you say, James. It's just taken short towards Jack Munns, flicked in towards Rose. Rose with the shot, and it's over the bar. And that's wasteful, isn't it, from Akeem Rose?
Oh, that fantastic corner routine. I'm sure that's one that Bromley's very own Mark Hammond will be proud of, and brought up a perfect opportunity for their number 9 to strike on goal, and it's been sent into that Glyn Beverley stand, as I think Bromley are potentially preparing one or two substitutions over there.
And Akeem Rose there really with a golden chance to level things up, and it has been all Dover since the goal. And I think in light of that, Neil Smith is making the change. All the change is. Not the best clearance from Mark Cousins. Not often we say that. It's straight to Aziz, but Roberts is there to get it away. Roberts still on the ball here, shepherded off it by Aziz. Aziz there. Bromley penalised. Foul on Aziz. Not a clean connection on that clearance from Mark Cousins, was there?
Very, very rare sight, that.
Munns will be the man to deliver this set piece. It looks like it's going to be an outswing of this one. Right-footed. He's got Gregory ahead of him. It is towards the back post from Munns, and straight out of play for a goal kick. And Bromley, perhaps, as we said a few moments ago, James, just need to settle down a little bit. Can see a bit of nerves coming through now as the double change is readied. We're going to see James Alabi and Liam Trotter come on, and we await to see who will be coming off for the home side. And I wonder if it'll be a change in shape, James, here, or possibly a like for like. Michael Cheek will be, sorry, not Michael Cheek, I thought I saw the 9, Harry Forster coming off. And he's been excellent, James, hasn't he? A standout performance from him.
Absolutely, he's been fantastic. Obviously a great assist for Michael Cheek's goal to give Bromley the lead in that first half, and has just continued to be an absolute pest for Dover this evening. And I think they'll be quite happy to see the end of him this evening. Obviously Liam Trotter coming in now, and I think you might be right, we might be seeing a bit of a change in shape. He looks to have joined Billy Bingham and Frankie Raymond in the centre of midfield. Again, another seasoned pro. Amazing to have the likes of Liam Trotter playing for Bromley, and I think the substitution of James Alabi is just going to wait for a moment.
Yes, looks like you're right there, James, and a change of shape here as Cheek wins the flick on. Cleared away by Dover, not convincingly though. Corey Roberts comes in and wins the header. Back towards Williamson. Beaten to it there by Rigg. And cleared into space, into touch on this near side. And it'll be a throw to Bromley. And Liam Trotter there able to add a bit of steel to the midfield. He's a physical player, isn't he? And perhaps someone of the ilk of Lee Minshaw, who Bromley supporters will remember in particular.
Yep, absolutely. And he looks like he's taken up the sort of top of a triangle in midfield, the top of the 3. And there you go. He just looks to win his flick-ons and potentially try and get the ball into Michael Cheek a bit more in this second half.
And there with an attempt at clearance, it goes wrong. It finds Rose on the edge of the box. Rose with the shot, and it's wide. But again, a chance goes begging for Dover. And it was a quick attack. Frankie Raymond there tried to take the ball down. It was a difficult one to deal with, and he couldn't quite control it. Akeem Rose there with a shot from the edge of the box. Snapshot, and it was wide in the end.
Yep, failed to hit the target now on 2 attempts, Rose, since he's been introduced to play. And I think Hessenthaler will be a bit disappointed with that, you know, looking to bring a substitute on to make an impact and potentially score goals, especially from a number 9. He's had 2 chances now and failed to hit the target on both of those. He'll be disappointed too with that.
Cheek wins the flick on though. Here's Williamson in the box. Ben Williamson for Bromley. Takes the shot and it's into the net. It's an excellent finish from Ben Williamson. Michael Cheek with the flick on. Ben Williamson did the rest, and Bromley have 3. A real cool finish there from Ben Williamson, who keeps up his fantastic form of pre-season and gets a deserved goal, James.
Oh, it's a brilliant goal. A brilliant move. You're seeing now the replay, just latches onto the ball, bides his time, waits for Mersin to come out of his goal and finds the far corner. And a fantastic evening for Ben Williamson. He's been a tad quiet in the past 10 minutes or so, but when the chance comes begging, you expect your front men to latch onto it and take their chances. Fortunately, at one end for Dover, Rose hasn't been able to do that since he's been introduced to the game. Ben Williamson, on the other hand, gets his chance and finishes it superbly.
Really pleased with Ben Williamson. He's had a tough end of last season, but he's looked outstanding in pre-season, and he's got a deserved goal tonight. It was a great finish, great work from Michael Cheek as well. And you're seeing a partnership there. Really, really good finish. That's much more difficult than it looks as well. As Dover take the kick off, here's Sam Wood with the ball upfield looking for Aziz. Headed away by Holland and then flicked further away by Kizzy. It's going to be a throw to the visitors here, as James Alabi is still ready to come on for Bromley. We wait to see who will be coming off and when the change will be made. Here's Oscar Goburn in the meantime. Does well there. Kizzy with an excellent challenge though. And Ben Williamson is able to clear long up the field, and Michael Cheek will pressure Will de Havilland here as he goes back to Mersin in the Dover goal. Good pressure here from Liam Trotter as well, as Ekpateta has it. And now back to Mersin as Dover look to clear their lines here. Bromley pressing high now. There's a clearance from Mersin, flicked on to Aziz. Good move from Dover, but Bromley have it back with Bingham. Now Williamson. Bingham again down the line. Cut out there by Ekpateta in the left back position. And we will see the change now, James. James Alabi will be coming on for his first competitive game for Bromley. A competitive debut. The second one of tonight for Bromley, of course, with Liam Trotter having already come on. And we will see who is going to come off here. It looks like Ben Williamson makes way for James Alabi, and an excellent evening. I know we just spoke about it, James, for Ben Williamson. Really good performance in the first half, slightly quieter in the second half, but then got his deserved goal.
He'll take so much confidence from that, you know, not potentially getting as many chances as he would have hoped in this second half, but when the chance did come, he took it fantastically. And you mentioned it earlier, that's not an easy chance to score, you know, running away from goal and then lifting it past the goalkeeper into that far post, especially when Mersin, a tall, imposing goalkeeper that he is rushing out to you. That's a great finish from Ben Williamson. And the fact that Neil Smith can now introduce a seasoned National League player in James Alabi should give them more hope to potentially add to this scoreline.
Of course, a change for Dover there as well. Adi Aziz making way for Louis Collins, the son of Sevenoaks Town manager Mickey Collins. As Bromley in possession here. It's played forwards towards Collins, but cleared away there by Bush. Cheek tempted to win the flicked header there, it doesn't get there. Good play there from Kizzy though, good determination to win the ball back. Here's Cheek. Cheek sidesteps, plays the ball in towards Kizzy. Kizzy gets there. Kizzy with the cross into the box, it's going to reach the edge of the box here, it's headed away by Munns. Goburn picks it up and does well. Gregory now with the chance to get it away, and he does, plays it towards Louis Collins, the recent substitute. Battling here with Byron Webster, it's a good challenge from Webster. I thought he got the ball there, but a foul. No complaints from Collins there.
It's more on the fact that he's potentially gone in from behind. I know that's something that referees don't let go as much these days.
Good point, yeah. And Louis Collins coming on, another new summer signing. It's a former Sevenoaks Town youngster, makes the step up to the National League. And referee making a note in his book here. Did we see a booking for Webster there, James?
Fortunately, I didn't see one myself.
Here comes the delivery. Headed away, and it comes to Goburn on the edge of the box. Yes, I think that was a yellow card there for Webster after that challenge. And Bromley survive again there. Goburn that time with the effort high over the crossbar, and Jack Holland now has gone down on the edge of the box. Back to his feet though. And Bromley will set again from this goal kick. 15 minutes left to play here. It's Bromley 3, Dover Athletic 1. Michael Cheek opening the scoring for Bromley. Jack Holland putting Bromley 2-0 up, and then a goal back for Dover from former Ravens man Sam Wood. Good bit of play from Corey Roberts there. And of course it was Ben Williamson with the most recent goal. James Alabi cuts in field here. He's tackled by Gregory. It's a good challenge. Dover can't clear though. It's on the edge of the box. Here's Raymond. Raymond here shaping up for a shot, goes for a shot, and it just dips over the crossbar. He was always going to go for that one, wasn't he, James?
Not a bad effort at all, and shades of Solihull Moors last season when he struck from a similar range. Maybe potentially would have done him a bit better if he was a few more yards out, actually, because that seemed to dip just over the crossbar. And if he was a couple of yards further out, that might have just dipped in over Mersin. But nice positive play there again from Bromley, and nice to see James Alabi getting a few early touches after being substituted onto the pitch and using his strength once more. That's something that's a huge part of his play.
De Havilland with the header away there. Ball's played over the top, looking for the runner, James Alabi. I think Mersin's going to get there first, and he does. He clears well. It's going to be headed away by Holland. Good header. Then Sam Wood keeps it in play. Billy Bingham, though, wins the ball back and then gives it away swiftly to Jack Munns. And again, we're seeing that fitness, that intensity from Billy Bingham this whole game. He's never stopped working. Here's Gregory, though, for Dover. Bramble with the ball into the box, looking for Collins. It's headed away by Bush. Comes to Goburn. Now Steve Rigg. Rigg back to Goburn. Forced to go back a little bit there, Goburn, but he finds Jack Munns. Munns now as Rigg in support if he needs him. He goes for Bramble on this right-hand side. Bramble back in field to Munns. Patient build-up play from Dover here. Finds Rigg. Rigg tries to engineer an opportunity there. It's a cross into the back post. Headed up in the air by Sam Wood. Sam Wood still on the ball here. Plays it back to Ekpiteta. Lots of touches here from Dover. First time ball from Munns reaches Steve Rigg. Byron Webster tries to get the challenge in there, misses it, and the cross is a very deep one from Bramble, and it's straight out of play. But wouldn't like to guess the amount of passes that went into that one for Dover.
No, very patient play. And it's good to see at this stage, you know, they're not looking to just lump the ball forward and get balls into the box. They're looking to open up a opportunity, and really confident play there from Dover. Just a shame that that final delivery wasn't in a more dangerous position for Dover players to attack. But once again, you just saw before that Sam Wood still getting up the pitch and causing some problems for Joe Kesey at that far post.
And Mark Cousins now to take this goal kick. Long over the halfway line again, looking for the head of Cheek. Cheek tries to win the flick on, can't get there. Kesey gets to the second ball. Comes towards Alabi though, headed away. Sam Wood there with a nice touch to deceive Bingham. Long ball forwards headed away by Holland and then dealt with by Raymond. Good work from him there. Cousins with the clearance. Another player, James Frankie Raymond, who's done very well tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Just confidence, just breeds confidence, and that's what you want from a player in that position.
Collins finds Munns, and he's bundled over there by Liam Trotter. And it will be a free kick to Dover here. Jack Munns not happy with that challenge, and understandably so. Dover look to take it quickly. It's a long ball over the top looking for Gregory. It's going to be shepherded out of play there by Corey Roberts for a goal kick. Good anticipation from him, and that's something we've commented on, James, isn't it, in pre-season games, that Corey Roberts' reading of the game is just exceptional for such a young player.
It certainly is, just seeing there on your screens the foul from Liam Trotter. But yeah, Corey Roberts, someone that reads the game very, very well, and just showed that there. And I think he's had a really positive game this evening, especially playing in this new position for him. Naturally a central defender, playing out as a left wing back, lots of pace, and a really positive performance from him, and I know that will really please Neil Smith and the management.
Mark Cousins here with another goal kick. Over the halfway line, looking for Alabi this time, doesn't get there. It's reached by Munns. Now down the line looking for the run of Louis Collins, who's very quick. Collins reaches it. Takes a touch inside and finds Rigg. Rigg now to Gregory. Gregory to Munns, who's in a bit of space. Closed down by Bingham. Munns back to Rigg. Rigg now with a low cross into the box, cleared by Liam Trotter. And Gregory gets there, ahead of James Alabi. Gregory with a lofted ball into the box, headed away by Jack Holland towards the corner flag. Kesey keeps it in and clears, finds Bingham. It's a good clearance in the end. Bingham to Trotter. Trotter's attempted clearance forward is blocked, but Kesey gets there at the second attempt. De Havilland takes it down. It's a heavy touch from him, but he gets there at the second attempt and manages to skip past Billy Bingham. He's probably looked to close this game down and keep the 2-goal cushion. Holland there with the clearance. Flicked on by Billy Bingham. Only to Oscar Goburn, and now Sam Wood again. Played down the line to Collins. Back to Sam Wood now. Into Rigg. Rigg towards Collins, but it's cleared away there. And that'll go out for a throw to Dover, just inside their own half. Ball comes into Munns. Skips in field and plays a ball looking for Rose. Rose takes a touch, gives it away though. And the ball is now back with Mark Cousins, who will clear over the halfway line, headed away by Pitetta. Now won by Raymond there in a crowd of red shirts. He came up on top, but Bramble gets there to get to the ball first. Jack Munns there has gone down. Not happy with the contact made. I think it was Bingham there. And Munns back to his feet. And Cousins will take all the time in the world over this one. And picks up the ball as Collins makes the run towards him. And Cousins now goes for the clearance. Over towards Cheek, headed away again by Pitetta, who's done well the second half. Trotter with a lofted ball forwards. It's looking maybe for a run from James Alabi there, but to no avail, and it's straight through to the goalkeeper, Yusuf Mercy.
Yeah, Bromley certainly can't take any lapses in concentration now. Dover do go forwards. They are still posing a real threat. I think Bromley will need to potentially pile on some pressure of themselves if they want to try and see out this match. It's a case of just sitting back and defending. You know, anything can happen, mistakes can happen. Potentially Dover could add some goals. They're really comfortable on the ball at the moment.
Yes, very much so. And here come Dover again with Sam Wood. Good play from Sam Wood. The pass reaches Bramble, who manages to find Goburn. Goburn's going to be tackled there by Bingham. It was a great challenge from Bingham. I think Goburn was about to pull the trigger.
Yeah, definitely. Great covering from Billy Bingham. Did well there, just to see the ball out for a throw-in. But Dover still with the pressure on the ball now.
Ball's played to Gregory, who's looked really lively in the second half. Of course, got the assist for the goal. No foul there. Corey Roberts clears down to James Alabi. Chests it down, gives it away though, but Trotter wins it back. Here is Liam Trotter, still running forwards here. Keeps the ball in play. Plays in James Alabi, who's into the box here. Takes a touch. James Alabi shoots high and wide, and he should have done a lot better there.
Certainly should have. Found himself into a great position. Full credit to Liam Trotter there. Stretching his legs out down on this near touch line. I think Alabi worked the space, potentially had Michael Cheek over on that far side for a slide ball in, and just chose the shot with his right foot. He was running away from goal. There's that man, Liam Trotter, coming on, making a real impact in this game. Someone that Neil Smith can rely on in these closing stages of a match to help his side see out from these sort of positions.
And as you say, James, it was great work from Liam Trotter, and Alabi looked like he was shaping up to shoot a little bit early, then just took the extra touch across the box, and then perhaps that set him up for a more awkward shot than he would have had otherwise. Chris Bush there with his second clearance in a matter of seconds. It's going to reach Gregory here. Gregory finds Bramble, and now Goburn. Goburn finds Collins. Good tackle from Bingham, and now Alabi's going to be able to get a march on against de Havilland here. Alabi into the box. James Alabi there tackled. A good challenge from Will de Havilland. He had to get that one right.
Yeah, full credit to the Dover centre half, the number 6. Did really well to match Alabi for pace there. Just got across him and made the challenge in from behind. Bromley do have a corner, but I think Alabi once again be a tad disappointed he couldn't pull the trigger there and get a shot on target. There's a couple of chances he's had now since his introduction to the game. And yeah, we'll just be slightly disappointed with that one, but can't take anything away from really positive and excellent defensive work from Will de Havilland.
And it will be Frankie Raymond to take this corner. As we've seen, a lot more Bromley shirts staying back now, James, than we saw earlier on in the game. Still a bit of height in that box. Now Liam Trotter's in there. It's floated in. Easy catch there for Mercy, not the best set piece. Unfortunately for Bromley, it was an easy catch for Mercy in there, and perhaps a lack of attacking players in the box contributed to that. But Bromley opting to play safe, and understandably so, in these late stages. Clearance there, touched on by Trotter and then cleared by Chris Bush. It's an excellent clearance, finds Cheek. Cheek now has got to take on Bramble here. Cheek into the box, it's Liam Trotter, takes a heavy touch, gets it back across the face of goal though, and there's no white shirts there to come in. And it was great play again from Liam Trotter to set the chance up, but no white shirts in the box there. And that would have sealed the win, James.
No, it really was, and what a touch once again from Michael Cheek. He's really got his first touch unlocked this evening, just to take it in his stride. Liam Trotter with a great ball across the goal, just no one there for Bromley to get a strike on goal. Dover once again piling on the pressure, but Bromley looking to win the ball back.
Here's Billy Bingham. Him and Cheek won it back, and then Bingham is pulled back there by Collins, and that's going to be a yellow card for the substitute. Yeah, knew exactly what he was doing there, Louis Collins. He's looked lively since coming on. Commits the foul there.
I think Rigg still struggling a bit, potentially from a knock he took earlier on in the game. Receiving treatment now on the pitch for Dover. That'll be a shame. He has been quite comfortable on the ball. It'll be a miss to Dover should he need to be replaced.
Of course, Bromley hosting Torquay United this coming Saturday. Once again, we'll be showing the stream of that. You'll be able to get your passes on bromleyfc.co.uk very shortly. Make sure you get them nice and quick. The match is, of course, a 3 o'clock kickoff, and we'll be live on air from 2:30 that day. And Dover Athletic, of course, difficult trip to Stockport in the offing. Side who started off with a defeat on Saturday against our opponents on Saturday, Torquay United. An unexpected result, but isn't it the way, James, often that sides that spend big and invest heavily are under a bit more pressure than others to start well?
Yeah, and I think you saw that with the starts of the likes of Notts County last season, who certainly struggled a bit. You think back to Bromley's win here at Hayes Lane, the 2-1 win, and it is always an uphill battle for those teams because they just draw in that much pressure, that much attention, and potentially, you know, with the amount of new signings that Stockport have made, it's going to take some time for those players to gel, and Dover taking full advantage of that.
It looks like Rigg will be able to rejoin the action here after that knock. Bush with a diagonal ball across the box, looking for Cheek. Cheek wins the flick on, comes to Trotter, who's onside. Trotter back to Corey Roberts, takes an awkward touch but does well to regain it. Here's Frankie Raymond with a nice turn. Raymond in towards Cheek. Cheek with an awkward angle here. He takes the shot, it's deflected though, which took the sting out of it, and it's an easy catch for Mersin, who bowls it out quickly, looking for Louis Collins, but it's an awkward ball to control for the youngster there, and it's straight through in the end to Mark Cousins. And I think, James, we can now announce tonight's man of the match, as chosen by match sponsors Sarcoidosis UK. Is Bromley number 2, Joe Kizzy, tonight. A solid showing from him.
Absolutely, dependable out there on that right-hand flank this evening, playing the right wing-back role, and putting the crosses into the box as he does, and he's going up there for the header. So good choice there for me. Plenty to choose from this evening. There might have been a diplomatic choice, especially with the goal scorers this evening, going for someone who potentially didn't get on the score sheet, because they were all 3 brilliant goals for Bromley this evening.
Bromley looking to come forwards again. Here's Michael Cheek, now Frankie Raymond. Webster back to Trotter, of course the 2 former Millwall players. Trotter here, 5 minutes added on here at the end of this second half. So 5 additional minutes for Bromley to see out this current 3-1 lead. And the ball's played over the top, looking for Kizzy. Kizzy wins the flick on, in towards Alabi. Alabi gets there, heads it down towards Bingham. Raymond's going to get there. Raymond now coming forward. Still Raymond here, and he's tackled there well by Louis Collins, but Raymond there with another challenge, and it's going to be a corner to Bromley here. Excellent persistence from Frankie Raymond.
Brilliant from Frankie Raymond. That's what you need from your midfield players when it comes to times like this in a game. Just a bit of energy. I'm sure they'll be blowing their lungs at the minute. First league game back. Real great work there from Frankie Raymond to earn the corner, and a corner he'll take himself.
Yes. As we into the end of the first minute of stoppage time, it's swung in by Raymond towards Alabi, who gets the flick on, and then it's cleared by Gregory. Thought it was going to set itself there for Liam Trotter just inside the box, but Gregory did well to get it away. And of course, post-match, it's not over yet. We'll bring you an interview with manager Neil Smith, as well as man of the match tonight, as chosen by match sponsors Sarcoidosis UK, Bromley number 2, Joe Kizzy. course, a big thank you to Sarcoidosis UK for sponsoring the match, and of course to Skill Crown for sponsoring Matchday Live, brand new feature that we're bringing you. We hope you've enjoyed it tonight. It's not over yet though, as we've been saying. Here's Kizzy, now Alabi. Here's Alabi again, now able to get into the box. Corey Roberts is in there. Alabi still on the ball, shepherded off it though. Comes to Bingham. Bingham just about keeps it. Cleared away by Munns, and then a foul correctly awarded there for Dover. As time is running out for Bromley's Kent rivals now. 3 minutes left on the clock of this stoppage time. And Dover currently trailing 3-1. Corey Roberts there intercepting the pass, but not able to completely get rid of the danger though. Frankie Raymond doing well there, and now Liam Trotter's in space here. Trotter again, not afraid to run with the ball at his feet, finds Roberts back towards the run of Michael Cheek there, but asking a bit much of him on that occasion. And Bramble takes the resulting throw back to Mersin, who can't clear the ball, and it's a terrible mistake from Yusuf Mersin, and Michael Cheek obliges. Not only was it an error from the Dover keeper there, but Michael Cheek was in the right place at the right time. He persisted there, Michael Cheek, and he's handed a goal on a plate there. And Yusuf Mersin there with the error to present Bromley with the 4th goal of the evening. It's a shame for Yusuf Mersin. He's had a very good evening so far, especially in the first half, making several key saves. But he's blushing after that one. It was a poor error from him. And Michael Cheek scores his 2nd of the game. And Bromley now seal victory with a 4th goal. A very satisfying evening's work for Michael Cheek. Again, on fire in pre-season, James, and
it's
there again.
Terrible mistake, isn't it? It just comes off his right foot as he looks to make the clearance, and it just nudges it away from his left foot. And Cheek there, able to pounce, and that's what you get with Michael Cheek, someone who gets in that area. Was that in the 6-yard area? No, we had Luke Coulson on earlier saying that.
Yeah, I think it was just about, yeah. But it was a goal that he had to be there to force the error.
Exactly.
You know, he put Mersin under pressure there. I don't think Mersin makes that error, James, if there's no Bromley player near him.
Absolutely not. And the same, it just puts a bit of a dampener on not just Mersin's evening, but Dover's evening, who I thought have played really well up until this stage. They'll be disappointed with the 4 goals conceded. It does put real gloss on the scoreline for Bromley.
Dover look to salvage a bit more pride from the game in these dying moments here. Jack Munns now on the ball, who's been a star performer for Dover tonight, I have to say. Despite the 4-1 scoreline, Jack Munns has been fantastic for the away side. And Adi Aziz as well, who was substituted off earlier in this half, looking lively for Dover as well. And if those two can get firing on all cylinders, I'm sure results will follow. And it'll be Sam Wood here to take this free kick on the near side. He swapped flanks for this. Delivered in towards the back post, headed away, and then headed into the side netting by Collins. Louis Collins there with the instinctive header. Just the wrong side of the post from his perspective. And we're just looking at the live scores now, and Bromley's opponents for Saturday. Currently 2-1 down at Eastleigh, who will surely be top of the league. And Stockport beating FC Halifax 2-1 tonight, and that is full-time. Ladies and gents, full-time here at Hayes Lane on the very first ever Matchday Live, brought to you by Skill Crown. The show's not over just yet, though. We're going to head down and catch the thoughts of Neil Smith and man of the match as chosen by match sponsor Sarcoidosis UK, Joe Kizzy, very shortly. But James, if you could sum up the game for us.
Absolutely. Well, it's a fantastic performance for Bromley. 4-1 winners on the night. You see there the man of the match, Joe Kizzy, will be speaking to Matt Hall very shortly. But it all started off quite cagey, actually, and I thought Dover had the better of the play in the first 20 minutes or so. Really positive play, and the likes of Sam Wood and Adi Aziz having real positive play down on the left-hand side and causing a few problems for Bromley. But Bromley did withstand that early pressure, and Michael Cheek scored to put Bromley up 1-0 up. Fantastic wing play from Harry Forster on loan from Watford to tee up the chance for Michael Cheek. And that went into half-time with Bromley the goal up, and Bromley once again come out a tad slow in the second half, but I thought Dover looked to put some pressure on, and Bromley then managed to counter that, and Jack Hollands got on the score sheet with the second goal. And then just to add a bit of drama to the night's proceedings, Sam Wood, formerly of Bromley, of course, no stranger to anyone here at the club, got on the score sheet for Dover to bring things within touching distance for Dover to get back into the game. But then Bromley then added a third and a fourth through Ben Williamson and Michael Cheek to add closs to what was a really positive performance this evening. And Bromley open up their National League 2020-21 season with a win here at home against their Kent rivals. Positive win for Bromley, and you can see there manager Neil Smith and Joe Kizzy on the touchline. Some other scores for you this evening: Aldershot 1, Sutton 2, Chesterfield 1, Hartlepool 2, Dagenham and Redbridge 1, Barnet 2, and obviously Bromley's opponents this weekend losing at Eastleigh, a form side by the looks of things, scoring 7 goals in 2 games. Eastleigh. Kings Lynn got their first win of the season, beating Maidenhead 3-2 away. Solihull Moors beating Wrexham at the minute 1-0. Stockport, Dover's opponents this weekend, beating Halifax 2-1 at home. Weymouth losing by the solitary goal at home to Woking 1-0. And Yeovil and Wealdstone battling out a 2-2 draw. And I think we can hand down to the pitch with Matt and Neil Smith.
OK, we're joined by Bromley manager Neil Smith following tonight's 4-1 victory. Neil, you must be delighted on the opening day of the National League campaign for your side.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, happy. I thought we looked a little bit nervous first 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then the boys just settled into their rhythm. And, you know, I couldn't have asked for any more other than a clean sheet, but I thought the boys, every one of them were outstanding. And
certainly no pushover. Dover played well, especially in the first half tonight.
Yeah, no, look, I know Hess well. As I say, he was my captain at Gillingham, and the fella's a fighter. So his team's only going to, you know, replicate him, and they're always going to keep going like they did. You know, come back and then, you know, put us under a little bit of pressure. But fair play to the lads today. They stuck to the guns. You know, we had a game plan, and it paid off.
And Michael Cheek scoring a typical Michael Cheek goal to put the side 1-0 up. You must have been really pleased with that goal.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal pre-season. You know, he's back to his old self. You know, he took him a little bit of time at the end of last season to get back into scoring ways, and it's been a long time coming, but he's worked so hard in pre-season and deserved everything he got today.
And the man who set up that goal, Harry Forster, an electric performance from him.
Yeah, we watched him play, and he did very well, and he was very direct, very quick, and he's going to scare people. I think sometimes he's too nice, and I think he can get at people a little bit more, but you know, for a league debut for us, you know, I couldn't have asked for any more from him.
And Jack Holland with the goal as well, being in the right place at the right time and persisting right till the ball went in the net.
Yeah, no, you know, we hit the target, make the keeper work, and we get the rebounds. And he was very brave to get in there. I thought we just missed out, and you know, it finally went across the line. So you know, to go in and get that goal, you know, it was very brave of Jack. But that's Jack. That's what he does for us.
And perhaps the pick of the goals, Ben Williamson continues his fine form as well with another great finish.
Yeah, again, you know, all my forwards have been phenomenal pre-season. Their work ethic and they're, you know, working for each other, and he deserved his goal today. Just on his actual gameplay was outstanding, and it put us on the front foot.
And a bit of a bizarre second goal for Michael Cheek, but he had to be there and persist to force the error, didn't he?
Well, believe it or not, we showed him the goal that we scored at the end of the Brentford game when we took the centre and the keeper had a little fumble, and we've always said, you know, don't give up, put the keeper under pressure, put defenders under pressure, and we did. We didn't turn our back thinking we were never going to do anything, and he got his rewards.
And the games come thick and fast now. Next up is Torquay United at home on Saturday. Looking forward to that?
Yeah, of course we are. You know, we've got to win. We'll reflect on it, we'll rest and make sure that we've got our preparation right for Torquay, which will be another tough game at home. And you know, I'm just really hopeful that the supporters have seen there, and we do miss them. They would have been outstanding. They would have loved tonight, and hopefully they're not too far away for too long.
I'm sure they enjoyed that one. Obviously, a great result to get us started.
Brilliant. Yeah, no. As I say, I hope they have. I hope they, you know, they tune in on Saturday and we can give them the same performance.
Well, Neil, thank you very much. That's it from manager Neil Smith, but we'll be joined now by tonight's man of the match, as chosen by match sponsors Sarcoidosis UK, and that is Bromley number 2, Joe Kizzy.
You're going to take that?
Neil Smith not keen to let go of the mic just yet.
Take that?
Joe, a great performance from the team tonight, and what a way to start the season, scoring 4 goals.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long pre-season. You know, the boys have looked sharp, they've looked fit. To start the season off with a win is perfect. Disappointing not to get the clean sheet. But we'll take the 3 points, and like you said, the game's come thick and fast, so we'll move on to the next one.
And an adapted role for you now at wing back. How did you find it?
Tough. It's a lot of running. It's hard work, but obviously it allows me to get forward, and obviously doing my defensive side as well. So I'm learning. I'm getting to grips with it. It's one of them where I'm sure I'll become more comfortable as the season goes on, the more we play the formation. So I'm happy to play anywhere, and it's not just about me, it's about everyone else on the pitch, and I thought as a team, as a collective today, we were brilliant.
And as a player, it's funny to think actually when the referee blew the whistle at the start of the match, you've been waiting for that moment for God knows how many months.
Yeah. It has been a long, 6-7 months. I think Harrogate was our last kind of competitive league game, which was back in March time. So relieved that it started. Obviously disappointed that the fans can't be here to enjoy it as well. But I hope that obviously many of them are watching online, and we'll look forward to having them back soon.
And plenty of debuts as well in the Bromley side tonight. How's everybody settled in on and off the pitch?
Yeah, really well. Like I said, I was a bit surprised I got man of the match there. I thought Webbo was terrific in there in the back three. He would have been my man of the match. But all the new signings, great lads. Just slotted right into the team, and obviously they're only going to get better as the season goes on. So.
Back at home on Saturday, and we host Torquay United before a very, very long Tuesday night trip to Hartlepool United next week. The games are coming thick and fast. Looking forward to it now after a while off, before pre-season, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I thought, especially looking at last season, we were at our best when we were playing Saturday, Tuesdays right at the start of the year. So it allows us to get on a good run. Hopefully we string together a few wins and crack on and get as many points on the board as possible.
Well, Joe, you are tonight's man of the match, as chosen by match sponsor Sarcoidosis UK. Congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers, mate.
And that's just about it from us tonight here on Matchday Live, supported by Skill Crown. A big thank you once again to match sponsors Sarcoidosis UK. Don't forget, we're back here at home on Saturday, the 10th of October, as we host Torquay United in a 3 o'clock kickoff. You can get your passes for that one very shortly on bromleyfc.co.uk. But thank you so much for joining us tonight. We'll be back on Saturday, and we hope to see you there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh,